Okay, I think the internet's back now. That was weird. No idea why the net just went down. Refresh my YouTube just to make sure. Yeah, that was very weird. I apologise to everyone that just got booted out of the stream. Don't know why that went down. Right, let's look at this compiler again. Maybe the compiler worked now the internet's back on. No, it's still got a compiler error. There are no compiler errors to show. Output. The hell? I hate it when we have to debug things. I mean, we literally just had this game running. And this code shouldn't have affected it because I haven't implemented the code yet. Unless I've been editing this by mistake. No, I've not. Test runtime. Oh, Jesus, that's a long piece of code. I do not want to have to turn to the forums again, just because this has decided it doesn't want to play today. ID, project reference not set for an instance of an object. What? Okay, the only other thing I think that may have broken this, and I've had problems with doing stuff like this before. Has that broken it? No. Duplicate script name, Bloodseed. Right, see, so that did fix it. So for some reason that fixed it. We haven't renamed this. So adding another I've had problems with this before. It's to do with the depth changing. Right, random. Sweet. Right, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to now implement this. We'll add the carpet layer in later and we'll debug through that properly. So I don't know why it does it. Wait. That's not the live stream. So it's not brought up my live stream for my YouTube. Where is it? There it is. It's in silent mode. Just so I can see the chat because, like I say, I've had problems with this before. So if we now come into the room controller, step. Right, so first things first, blood spawn, that needs to come in. And it's there. And I want you to spawn furniture. Apologize if my spelling is wrong. I am dyslexic as crazy. I cannot spell to save my life. And then we'll put into that my ID. Right then. So that should spawn tables, I hope. And this should be unwalkable. Random. There we go. We've got a seat. We've got a table. Yeah, we can, right? Now, the only thing that's got me worried now is, and we'll see it on this one, I'm hoping, pray to God. Well, it didn't. Oh. I hope that spawned something different. Easiest way for me to test if it actually spawned different seed, table seeds. New seed. If I type in... Oh, I broke the game. I broke the game. That's why I use 0000 as my test seed, because this tells me if anything goes wrong. Right. Unknown object, table seed. Something went wrong on line. Variable unknown, not set before reading it. Line 6. If underscore D equals... Oh. I'm surprised that was able to run the first time we ran the game then. Yeah, the thing that I'm worried about and we will see it if it say 0, 0, 0, 0, it's pure seed. All right, so it spawned up in the top left. Hoping this spawned somewhere different. It didn't. Why not? See, the thing I'm worried about is because the spawn point is there, it's likely to spawn a table there. Well, there, which will block this exit. So we need to look into that at some point. But why are you currently not spawning anywhere but the first top square? Right then, so let's look at this calculation. We are on table. Right, so you can equal 0. You'll be 0, 0, 0. No D's got to be 1. You're going to be 3 either way. And you are going to be 0. Well, 5. Right, so C is 0. F is 5, so that's still 0. Mod it by ID. 0. So 0 plus D, which is 0, minus B, which is 0, times by 3, which will still be 0. So 0 plus, no, D will be 1. So 0, so 1 minus 0 times 3, so it's 3. Comes out, oh wait, no, E is not, E is 0. Because it's times by this, so 0. So 0, if you're less than times minus 1, mod it, so 0. So that is always coming out as 0. Dang. Okay, so that's not what we want. We don't want it to always equal 0 because we're using 0, 0, 0, 0, because then you'll always get top left spawn. All right, so what if we say val plus equals, actually, if underscore val, no, because it needs to be able to equal 0. But it doesn't until we get to the final stage. All right, so if it's got 0, or if underscore b is equal to 0, and actually, what are we multiplying? No, we're only multiplying by underscore c is equal to 0, and underscore f is equal to 0. Actually, if one of those is equal to 0, I guess that's all right. It's only if e is really equal to 0 we have a problem. So if underscore e is equal to 0, so in the case of you've just set this to 0 because this is always going to be 0. Looks it should randomize still. It's still got the room coming in. So that could equal, well, because it's an SO, yes, it will always equal 0 if it's a 0. So if that is equal to 0, underscore val now becomes equal to global dot floor, or current floor, times by global dot, no, not global underscore a. That way it shouldn't always equal 0 anymore, because that should cap it off if this ever equals 0, especially if it's continuous. Right, so let's try it again, shall we? New seed, my test seed. There we go, bottom left. Now, as long as this hasn't also spawned in the bottom left, it could do. It did. Aha, the next floor, spawn it in the middle. Right, so 2 problems now then. 2 essential problems. Number 1, this can spawn it, especially the central one, which is this, can spawn it on both the stairs and it can spawn it on top of the player. So, if instance underscore place, because the player should spawn first, of x-y- object underscore player. Right, so if there is no object there, spawn the player, spawn the table. If not the start room. That should hopefully stop the table spawning on that second floor. So we'll go back to our test seed. So it's the best seed we can use because it means pure calculation over everything. But we saw, say it gave us, I guess it makes sense because that's floor room 1, so that would mod out to be 1, and this is room 11, which would still mod out to be 1. See, no table in the middle of that. And then we've got a center table. We do remember when, see now we've got a left, right table. Cool, this appears to be working. So you do have to remember that, yes, it's going to be doing lines and such for me on here, but this is a test seed. So it's likely to do that. I'm guessing this row has 0, 0, 0, 0. Right, now we've got to worry about that piece having it over. Okay, so that seems to be working. So hopefully, well, randomized seed, you putting in lettered seeds. I can get rid of this glass now, I don't need. Oh, pop it down there so it doesn't break. So yeah, randomized seeds and in-player inputted seeds, as long as it's not 0, 0, 0, which obviously I'm using for tests because it minimizes spawn. Well, it minimizes calculations because everything is 0. As well, we'll see it better. If I go into it and then click random seed. So that should be 4. So this one should not be a 4. See, there we go. Randomized seed, it will rearrange it. The only one I'm mostly worried about, actually no, because that's still a massive gap. Yeah, it's just the table spawning over the exit. So if not the starter room, so if that is not there, and take another copy of this. If at minus 64, 1 square over, we don't have the stairs. That's the last room in the sequence. It shouldn't spawn this. Now, is there a way that I can calculate this? 4. How can I force this to be 4? So it needs to end in a 4. And E can't equal 0. What is E? So if I make it all zeros, but make... Oh, God's sake, this is getting complicated again now. Yeah, right. I'm just going to trust it. I'm going to trust that works. If it doesn't work, somebody let me know. Send me a seed if you've managed to somehow, after this gets released. If the table has spawned over your exit, please... Yeah. If somebody manages to get the table to spawn over their exit, please send me your seed. Let me know. Send it either via comment, send it to Facebook message on direct, because you can direct my channel. Send me a message on Twitter. Leave a comment on this video, on the YouTube videos, or you can get hold of me some other way. I'm going to be working on Discord soon. I should have worked on that last week. I'll probably do it over this week because I've got some time. Just let me know if I do something wrong. This spawns over your exit, and then I will fix it somehow. Right, but that should be spawning apart from on those two places. Fairy is obviously separate. She will spawn on top of tables because she's a fairy. And so are the NPCs. NPCs and that they get fixed next week, so don't worry about them. The table seems to be spawning. Right, next up, table. I'm going to create a... We're going to have a create event. Oh, that was something we also did. We optimized last week. I actually feel about that. Yeah. Essentially, a little sneaky thing out there for those who are watching who don't know about this. I'm going to actually raise this slightly so I can see if I can spot my views. There's only one of you. I'm glad you're here. I added a new snippet of code to the room spawns. So once the final room is spawned in, it sends a variable back to the main controller. It says, hey, I'm done spawning. That then, every room then controller can then has a link back to that site. And when it spawns its walls, it tells those walls, this is who I am. You know, the same way that the fairy tells the NPCs, I'm your fairy. The room controller does the same thing to the walls. It says, hey, this is my ID. I want you to remember this. Now, what it does is it then has all the walls look at this main controller. And if the controller says, hey, last room's in, the walls then look at their controller. If the controller says it has never been activated, it is on active 0, meaning it has not been a part of the chain, it has not spawned any blood, it has not done anything, then the walls delete themselves. Therefore, on average, each room should delete 8 walls. 8 new objects. So on that first room, first of all, there's only 2 rooms, which means there are 98 rooms, all of which are now going to be deleting 8 walls. 98 times 8, that's a big number. What is that? So 98 times 8. So 784 objects being deleted from the first floor. Guaranteed. That is some optimization. Now, it's not like the best. Let's face it, when you get to like the last floor, if you get like floor 10, for instance, or wherever, I don't know which floor it would have to be, but it somehow spawns the perfect dungeon where every single room is taken, all 100 rooms are in your dungeon. And it puts all that blood in there. And it puts the NPCs in there. It puts everything else we're going to put in there. And you run through it, and you keep uncovering things, adding more and more blood, because the blood only spawns when you walk into the room. If you keep doing that without mopping up, the game will likely crash. I'm going to say that's on you. I might down the line add a thing where it despawns and respawns the blood based on, what it is you've done. So if you leave a room, maybe it'll set up, I don't know, some kind of array to say, hey, we've got blood at these coordinates. And then if you come within 5 rooms of it again, then it puts them back in. But that's something for later down the line. Right, tables. When you create, I want you to create a active variable of 0. To say, hey, you've just spawned. He's not done it yet. So step. If active equals 0, so it only runs this the first whilst active is 0. I want you to run the script, and then after you've run it, I want you to set active to equal 1. So this only ever gets ran once, so it doesn't constantly do these checks. And this is a very simple thing. This is just a for brackets, and I'm going to say underscore variable underscore x equals 0. Let's see. So we've got 0. It's a 4 by 3. So 4 minus 1 is 3. So whilst x is less than, whilst underscore x is less than 4. This is a 4 wide grid. And then underscore x gets a plus plus. And I've used the wrong type of bracket there. It should have been that bracket. All right, so I want you to run that command. Get rid of the extra line. And I also want you to run again. Control C. Up it. And then Y, Y, Y. And this is actually going to be searching on a 3x3 grid. 4x3 grid, should I say. If instance learn to spell instance. Why can't I spell today? If instance underscore place, if there is an object at x plus on underscore x times 64, y plus on brackets again underscore y times 64 of object underscore blood. So if there's any blood under there, then what I want you to do is I want you to what? What's going on? Why did it do that? What? Why did you do that? I didn't tell you to do that. I told you to do that. If it is, then I want you to instance underscore destroy object underscore blood. It should, because we're already referencing this blood, it should only destroy that one. It shouldn't destroy all instances of. Wait. You know something? I think I should, but I don't trust it. So if I put that in, that's referring back to that one object. So that should definitely destroy just that one object. So that should destroy the object. Okay, I want you to then have another one called blood. Oh, we've already got a blood count. Blood removed equals 0. So every time you run this, if there's an object there, I also want you to increase the blood removed. It's plus plus. So that way it will calculate how much blood is in that room and how much has been removed. I also want you to remove the global.blood spawned by 1. Because at this stage, we cannot guarantee that the blood we're going to be spawning is going to be spawning back in. So if we just lower the blood spawned count, that way we can guarantee room definitely has the correct amount of blood in it. By the counters. Anyway. Right. Then active 1, because it doesn't want to do this ever again. He just wants to run this once and be done. Right then. Next up. Now, how do I get it to do this grid respawn thing? Because I want it to push the blood out. Now, being able to get it to check each of the squares above it, that's simple enough. Having a calculation that says, hey, yeah, then check the squares below you, also simple enough. However, checking the two sides, that is where the tricky part comes in. How can I have it just check the outer squares and not check the middle squares? You know, we won't have it spawn the blood for now. That's something we can work on later. But right now, we know it's definitely despawning the blood. So that is good. This works. Boom. Right. So what we're going to do next, I want to try and add this carpet back in. So, why did you break? Which one of these has not got a predefined 150, 50, 34, 18, 0, 50, 75. Right, so if we add a layer, create an instances layer, we open that up. I'm going to say, I'm going to set it to 60. We'll call it carpet. It shouldn't break anything. But I've known it to break things. See, yep, it's broke it again. Why? Why did creating that one piece of carpet break everything? None of that's moved. That's not moved. So it doesn't like the carpet. Why does it not like carpet? Let's keep reading through this. Reference not set to an instance of an object. What? Object not set to an instance of an object. I've had things like this before, where it decides it just doesn't like things because you add a new layer. It's not really telling me why. If you go to compiler errors, also no compiler errors. It's not giving me anything. Well, that's the search I did. Yeah, I've just gone through that. There's literally nothing here. It just does not like it when the carpet layer's put in. If I put that above the blood layer, oh, that may have messed things up a lot there. Oh, fuck. Use that on 50. Carpet. Define the carpet wherever I move it. 25, there we go. And sometimes rearranging these layers makes it work. Nope. Let's try putting it right to the top. Nope. Right to the bottom. No, it doesn't like this layer. Oh, cancel. So we've got 2 layers selected. Oh, we haven't. Delete layer. Then we run it and it runs fine. So why does the carpet layer? That's probably going to be one where I'm going to have to send it off to the forums and question them on it. So if we add the layer just so I can get the add a layer, add a instances layer, rename carpet. Maybe the capital seal hold. I'm going to set this to 60. Just run it again so we get the error. Right, I'm going to send this off to the forums. And then I'll probably get a complaint of, oh, we've answered something similar to this for you before. I don't care, though, because clearly whatever it is reoccurring again, and I don't know what the problem is. Error when adding a new instances layer. Oh, that is the correct thing I wanted, but I actually want the thing up so I can get GML. Even though I got no idea what is wrong. What's wrong here? Add a new layer. Make this error. I remove it. It works again. It works again. All my layers have what's it called? I don't know what the name of the thing is I'm looking at. Have including this new layer. They are all in the correct order. This is my. I hate the fact it does this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right. Start to wind me up that. This. There's a limit. Any ideas? Right, so we'll come back to that. That's kind of a bummer because I was actually hoping to do the carpets next. But we can always design the carpets. Delete all to do that. Yeah, that's the right crap there. Cool. So, carpets. We can now design a carpet. Right. I'm going to add a few different types of carpet in this, I think. The problem is we have to put limitations on it. So, if I had a small carpet, for instance, we could have different designs, obviously. But they all need to be within the same size limits. So if I design, say, if I set up a grid of 5x5 and I use that to create an entire carpet, the next carpet can't be a 3x3 within that same object, because even though it's spawning still an object that is a 3x, it's spawning the object in, but it then draws the image afterwards. So it starts at 1 pixel and then draws it that way. So if you start there and draw the 5x5, it will draw it this way. If you put a 3x3 carpet, it still draws it this way and doesn't start drawing it until it gets to about there, and then continues and then stops over here. So the object will actually be 1 square off every time. So if we make carpets, we'd have to say make a small carpet, and then it'd be a 3x3, and then every different variation of it has to be a 3x3. We'd make a medium carpet, and then they could be whatever size, and all of them within the medium carpet has to be the same size. Same with a large. We just want to make some chairs. I might make the chairs first, to be honest. 64. If we make the chairs, I can then use them straight away because we've already got a working table. So, layer, new layer, just so I can get rid of the background. There we go. Cool. All right, so chairs. For this, actually, I'm going to open up. Oh, I don't want Carl's folder. I want the dungeon folder. I want the table. Just so I can get my colours, because these are my woody colours. I'm just going to go, there we go. I should hopefully now put them all in. So I click here, there we go, all 3. Right, so let's start with the seat of the chair. I'm going to say that is a good height for the chair. And then I'm going to add a back of the chair. Needs to be just as wide. Oh, god damn it! I pressed Z whilst putting it in, didn't I? I thought I'd learned that by now, even though don't press the Z whilst putting it in. You press Z after you've clicked, so it doesn't try spawning it inside itself. Cool. So that's my. Oh wait, how did I do this? Oh, I did the lighter surface. Oh, right. So they're actually incorrect. You guys should be the medium color. And same for you. You should be the medium color. Only the front facing edges are the light. Oh, for God's sake. You are a front facing edge. Cool. Right, now I want another one. It's one square off, so we'll do that. Go where I want you to go. Right there. I'm going to shrink it a little bit. You, I want to now. I'm going to cut it off and then back on. I want you to be the medium because you're the top edge. Duplicate the layer. Okay. That is going to be our front edge. So you're a lighter colour. It's a bit weird at the minute. Right, then we're going to add. Oh, why did it? Oh, because it's too thin. So I'm going to do that. Apply. We'll put one there. We're going to duplicate this again. It'll all make sense when I'm done. Don't worry. Sure, that's the same in dimensions. It's not. It needs to put one. Cool. I take the back of the chair, which is that one. What's the top? And I believe it's no, that's not. That's actually the front of the chair. It's these two, that one and that one. There we go. See, that looks really low now, so we're going to do that, and I'm going to raise it up to about there. To be honest, the front of the chair looks really, really forwardy. I'm going to just shrink it a little bit. Cool. And then we're going to raise the front of the chair to match. Cool. Cool. Check my comments. Nothing yet. Cool. Then we're going to duplicate these layers. I'm going to put these two to the bottom. These are our chair legs. Kind of looks like a chair. What do you think? Do you think it looks like a chair? I lower them just a little bit. If I do that, that makes it look more like a chair because it's got sticky bits. I think that looks like a chair. If somebody put that in front of me, like, hey, sit down, I would think, yeah, I have to sit on this. Cool. So, chair, done. However, that's only the top chair. Now, what I need to do, this is where it starts getting a little bit annoying. I'm going to put in an alignment square, as I like to call them. Sits in the bottom corner. That way, I can keep everything as aligned as possible. And I actually, because of how I'm going to be doing this, I need to put two in. Because I need to put one in the bottom corner of each side. So that way, it doesn't matter how many times I duplicate this, I can get it to sit exactly the same distance apart. Now, what I want is put that in percent mode. I want this to be 400% wide. Now, admittedly, this one is actually in the wrong spot because that one should be the last one in the sequence. So actually, I'm going to undo that image, canvas, and I'm going to start from this side. 400. Because when you're doing things, you're actually supposed to start it with the right way image, up image, left image, and down image. So that, I say, is in the wrong spot. All right, so left image. What we're going to do is I'm going to duplicate this out first. Okay. We're going to move this over. We can use those two squares to line it up, so we know it's in the center. Well, it's the center of wherever this was. I don't know if this is actually central. I should have maybe drawn it. Centering squares. Because I never actually centered this, so I don't even know if it is central. Well, it's snapping there, so I'm going to say that is central. Now it's central. I don't know if it actually moved at all, but it's better to check to do it now than to realise down the line it's not centre and then have to try and change everything. Duplicate. I'm going to put all these together and I'm going to group them. Forward. Yeah, we've gone from programming to bloody pixel art. I like how this changes dramatically all the time. Okay, so from this, we need to now change this to a sideways facing chair. And I'm actually going to group these together straight away. Group from where? Down left. And I want to duplicate this entire group, to be honest. Duplicate group. And up, because that one's actually going to be the easier one to put together first. Right, so up. Now for the up one, elongate these out so we can see things. Where have all the little images gone to show me what they're supposed to be? Why is it not displaying them? Why has that changed? Very weird. Very weird. Don't know why it's doing that. Oh well. Well, we can just do that to work out what's what. Or we have to remember to turn them off. Turn them to off. And then in this one, turn. I should keep them on for now. Let's see. So I want the. Right, so you two are the top of the chair. You are the very backboard. Now, if I'm going to say this is that, essentially what I need is I need you to go above that layer. I need you to go above that layer. Right, I need you both to shrink because you're only peeking up over the back of it by 1 pixel. So that puts you to about there. To there. Okay. That's there. Now this is starting to look weird. To you. Now this needs to go to. See, because now it doesn't look like a chair anymore. Now it just looks like a weird squiggle of blobs. Damn you, weird squiggle of blobs. But you are my chair. Right, and unfortunately, this is what, 1, 2, this is 4 pixels away. Oh, now we've got to do maths. Okay, so. Oh, no. No. Race to the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, because we're 4 pixels away. The chair leg sticks out, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh. I'm going to say 4 away. 2, 3, 4. There we go. And then we need to put our alignment blocks back because we haven't actually done the left-right chair yet. That is so ugly. You know, so I absolutely hate that. I hate it with an absolute passion. To the point where I'm actually going to say, delete all this. Delete, just be gone. We'll come back to this chair, I think. Duplicate that. Okay. This should be able to snap anyway, even without the... Oh, it's not able to snap without the things turned on. Now it can snap. There we go. See, because what I want to know is if I take this, I just take the chair, the cherry parts, I should be able to rotate all this 90 degrees. Right, I don't need to rotate all of it 90 degrees. Oh, for God's sake. Go forward. No. Sometimes I hate Photoshop. But only sometimes. Right, so what I'm actually thinking now is... no, wrong folder. Where is the front? There's the front. I want to change this 90 degrees, to be honest. So it might not seem like I'm doing much there, but the reason we're doing that is because that is the exact same size of this. So this is currently thinner. Well, it's got a wide seat, but a low sitting part. What are you going? Reply. Hey, reply. Jesus Christ! I can't bloody. I've only just bloody looked over. Give me bloody chance. Right. What am I doing? Right. Today I'm working on furniture. Adding furniture to my dungeon. Yeah. So right now we're coming up with ideas for a chair. It's a bit of a lousy chair, but it's still a chair. Right. So if I do that, and then which part are you? You're the back part of the chair. Okay. So I'm going to take you. I'm going to put you there, 1 pixel away. The other one, when I find it, so I wish bloody Photoshop hadn't changed my settings. I'm just going to put you over to the side for now. And I'm going to name this that, so I remember to look at that one. Okay, you. You, we're not really going to see all that much. I had what, 2 pixels wide on that? So if I make this... Oh, it's been weird again. And of course my settings over here so I can change things have disappeared again. Where's my info there? There we go. I don't know why this sometimes moves itself away and why I can't always activate it when I want to activate it. So I'm going to do that. Right, this one. Let's actually invisibilify this. This, I can actually line up just doing that. So it's about there, maybe there, to be honest. It's there. Hello, Edgar. Put that back on. And no, that's that piece. Bloody Photoshop. 6 wide. 2 down. To be honest, that actually needs to go 1 taller. Yeah, I think that's correct. Cool. That lines up pixel wide. So I'm actually going to have to change the size of this canvas because I messed it all up with the last one. And I only want it to be 192 wide. Proceed. Cool. You are the left chair. And I know these are in the wrong order. I'm going to correct. So the left chair should actually be there. And the forward chair should be there. And then I'm going to duplicate this layer again. We're going to move you to there. And then if we flip to there, cool. That's our 3 chairs. We're never going to probably really use this chair, but we'll keep it. Oh, don't want to close them all. I want to minimize that. Just remove the alignment blocks. Cool. And now save this as a new PNG. And this is chair strip 3. Cool. So into this we are going to create a sprite, import chair. Yes. Cool. As you can see, I only brought up 1 chair there because we've also got chairs 2 and 3 also included. Now this will basically be the same as this. Duplicate the table. What we're going to call this chair. Now we need to enter the chair. We need to set this to have the sprite of the. Oh, well, for 1, we didn't name it, and 2, we didn't put it in the right folder. Rename sprite underscore chair. You belong in the furniture column. Right, so furniture chair. And the second thing we also have to do is we have to change this because we don't need half of this anymore. Yeah, see, look, we only need this little bit. And we can get rid of all the extra bits here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Because it's only going to have to check its own square, and that is it. It doesn't need to check 100 squares. We do also need to put in image speed equals 0, so it doesn't keep trying to flick through every single chair. And so is it image index equals 0. Wait, do I need to? No, I don't need to put that image index equals 0 because it will naturally be 0 because it can't change. Cool, so that is that. I'm going to save that. Now, the table can spawn some chairs. So I'm only really planning on using the left and right chair. I might actually put stools going along the 2 sides, because then I don't need to come up with any complex coding for that. Just because I don't want it to be checking 101 squares. Right, I'm going to take a small 2-second break here. Once we get back, we are going to get this table to start spawning in some chairs. So, give me just a moment. Where is it? There it is. We're back in, folks. We are back in. We all enjoyed just right there, and it reset my chat again. I don't know why. I don't understand why it does this when it is set up to be a persistent chat. What is it doing wrong? Why do you... Why do you keep resetting? I don't know. We'll fix that someday and we'll get it so the chat actually remains when I change screens. There is a way to do it, I just don't remember how. Right, so let's bring up my YouTube chat so I can see that if it messages me on there. I mean, my multi-chat seems to be working so far, but you never know. So, spawning the chairs. I have realised there is a teeny tiny problem with this. Now, the first thing we have to address is the states of the chairs. We have a left chair, we have a right chair, which means overall there's actually 4 different possibilities we can have. Left chair spawns, right chair spawns, no chair spawns, or both chair spawns. So we have to come up with a solution that can mod 3 to give a 0 to 3 output guaranteed of which state the chairs can be put into. But, and here's where the problem comes in. If we program the table to look at the seed, look at the room, look at the floor it's on, so that way rooms, floors, and all that are all different, it will output one of the outputs of 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3. If we have multiple tables in the room, such as the 4 corners or the double spot or the 2 sides, both those tables will come out exactly the same. So, here's me and my genius methods. I have come up with a solution to this. What I'm thinking is if we go back into the table seed, the thing here that spawns the tables, I'm going to drag this down a little bit because we don't need to see this anymore. What I think is if each one of these, in each scenario, specifically these 2, if we tell it to have a specific ID, so we tell it, hey, I want you to hold this number based off this randomly picked seed I have, which could just be something simple as that. Yeah, I might use that one. But specifically on these 4 anyway. Yeah, those 4 in the center one, we can use that. Then that will give it a randomly assigned number based off the room it's in and part of the seed. So it should make them all different. But then we can then, for the multi-seeds, we can manipulate that number to give it just a different number. So, I'm going to say, I'm going to put in here, with this, actually I'm going to put the with in first because I can just Control C on all layers. It's the double. So with this, in here, put that there, put one of those at the end of every layer. So with them, and then I'm going to add at the end of every layer one of those. Kind of like that. Control C. This is going to get annoying, especially when it comes to some of these longer lines. All right, maybe not too bad there. Oh, crap. Yeah, you shouldn't have done that. Oh, but then again, that's a layer over. It's one extra layer. And let's see, I can't use the spaces to control this. Ups and down keys. It has to be done like that. Now, into each of these, we can now paste a new piece of code, which I'm thinking of putting in. With it, put in my var, I'm just going to put my var equals. The first one, I'm just going to set it to this. Now, personally, I think for all the singles, this isn't too bad. Put it there as well, because they're all singles. Right, it's when we get down to this bit. This is where it starts getting a little bit more annoying. So I'm going to put that for the first one. Second one, I'm going to hard fix this. I'm going to just say you are now C.2. You are going to be C.9, because I don't think we've used that one that very often. I need a new C point for you. Actually, I'm just going to always have you set to 1. Oh, crap. My var is going to always equal 1 with you. With these last two, we say my var equals this on 1. My var equals this. And I'm going to have that. I'm just going to say whatever variable. I'll say variable 5 for this one. Oh, because I don't put the my var bit in. Cool. So now they should all have something called my var. So now when the table goes to spawn the chairs, it can now look at its my var instead. Plus room plus thingy. So, what I want it to do is I want it to create a new variable. I'm going to call it val again. This will equal global dot current room. Oh, it's not actually getting it off my room, is it? Because the room won't, it doesn't know what its room is. It will never know what its room is. It's never been told to know what its room is. Huh. So yeah, so all it's got then is this. Well, that's coming off the ID anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. So global room, multiply that by my val. I actually need to preset this. If I if I don't preset this, it'll break. It will automatically change as soon as it spawns, because it does. It's been programmed to do that. But you need to have that in. Now what I need this to do is I need this, once it's calculated, to actually change. I'm going to say mod. Oh, I clicked off when I dropped my mouse. Now, mod. Now, what I'm thinking is two chances of left, 2 chances of right, a chance of both, and 3 chances of none. So that's 8. So mod 8. Cool. Now, really, I should be calculating this on its first activation so it doesn't keep trying to spam this. So I'm going to actually move this code up here. I'm going to name this. I'm actually going to put the tag before it. Remove blood. You are spawn chairs. Oh, need to put the slashes. So remove blood, spawn chairs. So, don't need that many spaces. If underscore val is equal to 0. Else, if that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, yeah, we'll do it this way. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because all mod 8 can put out is 0 to 8. Right, so spawning chair on the left side of itself. Right, so if it's spawning a chair, instance underscore create on the layer, and I want to create X, Y, so we'll just get things in. The stuff layer, and I want you to spawn underscore chair. Oh, and see, this is why we're basing out first with image underscore. Is it image or is it sprite? Image index equal to 0. In other words, spawn facing that way. That's the way around I've got it, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, no, not that. Okay, and I want you to spawn, and you need to spawn so that you're actually in the correct spot. So the table is at least 2 squares, so you need to go over 3 squares. So that's 192. So minus 192. And you need to go up half a square, so that's minus 32. So that should be correct for spawning a chair facing right. So I want 1 copy of it spawning right. I actually want 2 of it spawning right. So, and I want 1 of it facing 2 different directions. So if I do that, so I know you're spawning in 2 directions. Okay, there we want it 1 so it's facing left. Oh, there is a minus there. It's very invisible, right? So if we press plus, but it doesn't need to go over 3 squares. It only needs to go over 2 squares because it's in the 3rd square. So that's 128. So it needs to be minus 32. So it needs to come up slightly. But your image index is 2. Correct. So copy. I'm going to put 3, 7, and you're the one I want the double on. Cool, I can remove that now. Now, this piece of code can be deleted because now we're going to check 5. 7 keep. Delete 2. Right, so 0, 1. Wait. 2 left, 2 right, 1 of both directions, and 3 invisible. That's 8. So how have I ended up with more? 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's the 4. Oh, I've got 1 too many going. Well, right. So delete. I'll delete 3. Yeah. Cool. So that gives us the ability to spawn a variety of different chairs. Let's have a quick blood test. I did delete the carpet there, right? Yes. Spawn random. Oh, we didn't get a table that time. And we didn't get a table this time either. Oh. What were the odds of that? Well, admittedly, it's slightly. Whoa. Whoa, what happened there? Why is it broken? Also, I've noticed this table needs to come over 1. Yeah, splodge 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. No, there's 3 splodges. So why did that break? What went wrong? At table line 13. Not set before reading it. My val. So something's wrong with this. It was line 8 that broke. No, sorry, it was line 13 that broke. He doesn't understand what my val is. So I've called it more my vor. My var. Told you. I knew this would do it. Even though that was set to var. So it was set to var in there, and the other thing's selling it, spawn the var. Because it's variable, not my valuable. Because I hadn't put my var equals 0, it breaks it. I don't know why it does it. It's just a weird thing that it has to see 0 and then set itself again afterwards. That should now fix it. It didn't fix it. I know why it's not fixed it. Because I've got it setting it from the middle of the table. It's not going from the middle of the table, is it? It's going from the top left of the table. Right, well, first things first, I've got one other thing I need to change because these tables spawning 1 square too far over. 128. These 192s need to be 128s. Which one's this? Oh, spawn in the center, that's fine. 192 needs to become 128, so it's away from the wall. Okay, so that's that. Now let's actually get the bloody chairs to spawn in the correct positions. Can't believe I messed that up. All right. Right, so that's the one that's trying to spawn on the right side. Let's start with the left ones, right? So you need to actually only go back 64 squares. So that one, and that one. Right, and then you need to come down. CCP on those top squares. So you need to come down to 64 now. So why is 64? I think this needs to be 64 across the board. Oh, not 46. That's weird. I'd give. Where's the YouTube thing gone again? For God's sake. It's 64. All right, as for the chat's going on the other side, you are actually going over 3 squares. Right, so 3 squares is 192. Wait, you're going over 4 squares, that's 256. So yeah, it's just you. That should have corrected it. That's just me being silly, not realizing where things are spawning from. That's on me. Right, that should now have fixed it. It did not fix it. That chair is still too high. Also had an error. Chair step line 1. We'll get to that momentarily. Right, why was you spawning too high? Oh, because I've got yours minus. It's not a minus, it's a plus. I've got to remember that the map's backwards on this when it comes to Y's. Right, so something went wrong with chair line 1. If there is not an instance of blood at this coordinate, spawn blood. If there is not an instance of, because I need to get rid of that bit. Okay. It's spawning directly on top of it. Cool. Should have fixed it. Oh, it's not fixed it. I've left some bits in. Oh, and that plus. There we go. Now it's fixed. Got to remember to read through my code before I copy and paste it. Right, new. Random. There we go. Chair is spawning in the correct place. Do we get another chair spawn? Didn't work. Why did that do that? Center. I don't understand why that bit didn't work. That is where the stairs are. Okay. If instance nearest x dash y object underscore stairs is greater than or equal to 100. Constantly expected with one of the following. Oh, what do you mean? Put the brackets. And I'm going to do the same thing, but with the player. So I have a funny feeling that's going to do the same thing. Wait, is it because this could be a genius moment here again? Room controller. Yep. See the problem. Cool. I'm genius. Stairs haven't spawned. But the code should still work. It will now check to make sure the player and the stairs are more than. I've missed a bracket somewhere where. I added a bracket. Cool. Let's try that again then. Random. Okay, we've got 3 chairs. The last one decided he didn't want one. This one spawned with no tables. Cool. As far as I can tell, there is no blood under the tables. We'll have to do a quick check of that as well to make sure it is despawning blood. Easy way to test. We just click random. Failed. There's blood there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I have 16 with 1 under. So 16 or 17 variables. 17. So everyone apart from that spot of blood did get counted. We're going to do another random. Just double check. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. So it's 22 this time. Pause. Variable. Blue. Something's definitely went wrong then. It's to do with this. Because you're the only thing that lowers the blood count. Hmm. Don't see why that wouldn't be working. Let's just have another quick. Wow, I haven't had that in a while. Yeah, I can't really do it with that. I need a room with tables. So, yeah, the chair's not doing it either. But then again, the chair is actually offset. It's half a square off. Also, the chair doesn't block up yet. But I deleted one then, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 3, the one I deleted 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 blood there. This is where it's going to give us exactly 15 blood on this. No. See, minus 3,000 or something. Right, so. Right, the room controls are still all in because they're the bits that actually blacken off the room. What I need to look at is the table. It removed 2 blood. This table removed no blood. So if that removed 2 blood, why did it go insane? Did the chairs do it? Ah, see, the chair did it. The chairs are both removing like stupid amounts of blood. Why? What is broken about the chairs? If blood. Oh. Did I change that? Yeah, I did. I changed that for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, because I'm telling it to spawn blood there. Wait, no, I'm telling it to remove blood and then do this counting thing. Right, yeah, so that was why. It's going insane because of the chairs. If blood is located at... Oh, but it's doing this check every bloody turn now, isn't it? So we need to put an activate thing in. You should already have the code for an activate. You do. Damn it. If activate is equal to 0, I'd spell that correct, right? It's not going green. Right, if active equals 0, run this command, after which active equals 0. Active equals 1. I forgot to put the bracket in there. Right, but that's the thing. This needs to now actually check blood in 2 locations, not 1. Or does it? No, it's just in the middle. It's in the middle. It's fine. I thought it was like halfway between 2 squares. It's not. It's bang in the middle. So that should now only do it once. And of course, this also now means we have to go back to our character, go into the player, and add another line. Oh, crap. Add another line. There's got to be an easier way to do this. But I don't know of one yet. And then we've got to change this to chair. Because this is getting ridiculously long again. It's like, there's just all the things they're not allowed to walk into. So, we've got the chairs now spawning. They shouldn't be broken anymore. It should count blood correctly. I believe I'm breaking things with a chair. No, so easy way to find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So there should be 13 blood. Variables. 15 blood. Did I count wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. If I'm still on top of 1, 14. I don't think I am. So how did you get 14? Chairs removed 1. 14. Then removed 2. Then removed 5. What? The hell's going wrong now then? Right, that doesn't spawn the table. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Pause. Variables. 34! One, you can't even spawn that much blood. You're set to 25. Okay, I'm greatly confused. Okay. 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 What I'll do is I'm going to remove that line. I'm going to remove it from here as well. So it doesn't actually delete the blood this time. But it should only check each square once anyway. Don't run. The next thing I want to do is I want to change this to free floating. I'll put you up there. Now we should see all the blood on the map. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Got 13 blood this time. 6. How? How did the table remove blood? I don't understand how it's doing this. This makes 0 sense. Because it's trying to delete blood that doesn't exist. And it's counting it as blood that doesn't exist. No table that time. That's new. So something's gone wrong there then, because it shouldn't be spawning blood there. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. 21 blood spawned. 91 blood has spawned. What? What? The blood can't go above the minimum or maximum amount of blood for the game. Alright, get rid of this. Setups. Setup file. Minimum maximum blood is set to 1525. So, mod 10. That has to be mod 10 because it is the maximum versus the minimum. It means that can't be above 0 and 9. 9 plus minimum means it can't go over 24. This has to equal 24. Even if that maximum goes 25. Then it returns this. This is the blood counting thing. When does it spawn blood? It spawns blood on the player entering the room. It runs it once. Right there. At the end of this command, it ends this activation so it can never spawn more blood. Before the table came in, this worked properly. Also, I want to look more into this blood spawning thing and why it was spawning outside of its room. It comes back, mod 16, mod 16, mod 16. These are all mod 16s. So it means it's 0 to 15 every time. Where are you set to spawn blood and why are you spawning outside the room? Blood count. It's to spawn at that, minus 520, plus on 0, the whatever the thing is, times 64. Right, so you can't spawn. So you can't spawn above X plus 512 times this times 64. So let's work this out. So most it can go up to is 15. So 15 times 64 minus off 512 is 448. And 16 times 64 equals that, divided by 2. So technically, it can't even spawn on the second to last row. So how the fuck did it spawn on the wall? What the? I wish I'd wrote that seed down now so we could actually look at it and figure out what the hell was going on. As far as I can see in that seed should not, this code here shouldn't let it spawn that far over. I want to know why I've got it set to those numbers and not. Yeah, so 512 would make it all the way over there. So 0 would be all the way to the end. 0. It comes out 15 times. I suppose the maximum. All right, because square, the middle square would actually class as a 0, not the thingy. So minus 512. Yes, that's 440 over, and then it's the square itself, so 64. So, yeah, the square is actually spawning in. 512, so that is correct. So that shouldn't be able to spawn anywhere that far over, sir. How did it spawn on the wall? I'm extremely confused on how it did that. Now we've got this little bit here. Why is this increasing the blood spawn, should I say? Right, I can see in this room there is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's exactly 17 pieces of blood. 18. There's 17. But there's 18. Potentially, I may have spawned on a spot of blood. Then we can just check blood cleaned. Or is it blood counter? No. Blood count. What have I got it set as? No. Just look for blood count. Yeah, blood counter. So if a blood gets destroyed by its health hitting thingy, it increases the blood counter. But our blood counter is 0. It says there's 18 blood. We can clearly see, unless I can't count, there is not 18 blood. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There is 17 blood. So, what the hell's going on? I just caught my wire. Why is it breaking all of a sudden? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. 22. 25! Okay, possibility here. The extra high blood could actually be coming from somewhere here. Nope, because it only adds the blood if it spawns a blood. So if no blood gets to spawn, no blood count will increase. Oh, hello again. Nice to meet you. I thought I'd pull this forward a little bit just because I'd caught myself so far up on my programming, but we're pretty much stuck in the same boat as we were last time, where things just aren't doing what they're supposed to do again. I don't understand why. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. Double check, I'll count a different method. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2. There's exactly 22 pieces of blood. I've counted 25. There are no tables and chairs. There is no despawning. Where's the extra blood? Okay. With counting equals global dot blood spawned and the blood will have a new variable called counting equaling 0 because it needs to have something. And then I need draw text xy string x dash y, and the string is string of counting. I think that's how it's done. It squealed me. Right, so I need a bracket. Right, let's try rerunning that again. Random seed. 0, 1, 2, 3. I don't see number 4. 4, 5, 6, 7. That's number 8. Eight. That's that one. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23. Is there a 24? There is a 24. Is there a 25? No. There's no 25, but 0's in there. So there is actually 25 spawned. Variables. Spawn 13. It's lost 1 because of that. So let's look at our instances. Let's go down to our stuff, go to our chair. The chair has not removed any. Good. Table. Table should have removed 1. It removed 12. 12 plus 13 is 25. Right, so that did calculate. So why did the table try to remove 12 pieces of blood? Check every X and every Y with a grid of 4 by 3. If there is a blood located at one of those squares, add to the blood count, add to the remove count. There was 1 patch of blood. So why did it run that 12 times? So somehow the table is breaking it based on its code. But why? That is the question. Why is that breaking? No, not that. On to the Relentless. And I don't understand why. There doesn't seem to be any reason in that code why it should be trying to run it 12 times. Well, obviously it's doing 12 checks. But it shouldn't be looking for 12 patches of blood. Is this why, then? Is every single check returning that? But it shouldn't do. The blood was on what, the second square? So check 1, check 2. So you shouldn't have got it till check 3. Well, it's going the other way, so check 7. Check 7's when it should start seeing the blood, and it should see it once. I don't understand what I've done wrong. As somebody watching at home can figure it out, and say, I don't know what's gone wrong here. As far as I can see, this should check every single square, going from top left, down, and then across, and down, and across, and down, across, and down. Until it sees blood. When it sees the blood on one of those squares, it should add 1 to the blood remover and -1 if the blood spawned. But for some reason, it counted that 12 times. Why did it count it 12 times? So 3, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's not even like catching the edges and going down infinitely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not going infinitely that way either. Have I done something wrong? I don't know what I've done wrong. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So clearly it's something to do with this because it's 12. That's equaling 12 and it's counting 12. But I don't understand why, because I should check the first square. Increase the y. Well, check the first square, which would be x plus 0, y plus 0. Look for a blood. If there is one, increase the count, remove that count. Increase y. Check y plus 64. Repeat until it gets to y equals 3. Ends this. Goes to x plus 1, starts this again. Just carry something in here. I need to remind myself how to do this. This is the bit I want. I don't need this line in there anymore, and I don't want this line anymore. But I want to copy it. Where's my table seed? No, not my table seed, my actual table. All right, each time you run, show debug message, blood removed. Actually, I'll put you afterwards. Plus string of, if I got enough, I don't want too many. I actually want to put you not there. I want to put you after this, and I want you to show a string of blood removed. Yeah. Stop debug mode. One sec, I'll show you. I just want to look at this. So I see however many bloods there. Pause. Variables. 17 blood. And when that spawned, it didn't run that string checker at all. So why didn't that work? Okay, so what this is doing is, when it comes in on this active 0 state, as we can see, active 0, myvar, blood removed. It checks the first square point on the table, and then comes down 3 squares, goes across 3 and does a 3x4 search of this table, as we say, 3x4, 4x3 should I say. It checks for any blood that's under it. It should increase the amount of blood that this table has removed from the game. It hasn't removed it yet because we're doing checks to make sure it's working properly. And then it should lower the amount of blood spawned in the game, which is, this is just a counter of all the blood that the game has supposedly spawned. Once it's ran, it's checked itself to make sure there's no blood under it and deleted it. When I add the delete feature, I need to drop the camera down a little bit. Once it's deleted the blood, it moves on to this chair spawn command, which just, it takes some variables, calculates a random number, and then it chooses to either spawn 1 chair, 2 chair, facing either left or right onto it. After which, it changes active to 1, which means none of this will activate a second time. I could have done this on the create command, to be honest. That would have worked as well, but I didn't think of that. So I'm actually going to move this to create. So I don't need the active anymore. That's just me being stupid and not realizing I can just do everything once by doing it when the object is created. Right, so get rid of that. Get rid of the step. No, it's not going to do that, is it? You're going to hit and you're going to delete the step. Delete. Right, so I'll do the same thing. Don't need active anymore. Get rid of that. I wonder if that fixed it. I wonder if it was trying to run it more than once before it could turn itself off. I have 23 blood spawned. The table tried to remove 2 blood. That means there should be 25 blood total in this room now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, so yes. So there is 25. Why did it try to remove 2 then? That means it tried to remove 13. Why did it try to remove 13? Let's run that again. Well, play it. What? All right, I think I fucked up that bit. Okay, I think I could fix that bit at least. I just missed a line there, but yeah, it's still not counting properly. Quit. Yeah, because I haven't added those 2 lines, which would be these 2. I should set this as a bloody file this and just say, hey, run this every bloody time. Ugh. Because that's a great idea, so I'm going to do that script. Let's see. Set up. Capital spaces in it, damn it. Rename SC set up. So I can't do that ever again. Oh, damn it. I don't want to delete all that. I just want to delete the top 2 lines. Right, set up. They're the only bits that change. Delete. Script. Run a setup line. No, do it as that. And then I want you to run. Wait, no, it doesn't need to do all that. Damn it. I need to slightly alter that because I made a boo-boo there. No. Full. This. That doesn't need to be in there. Because that is global settings that never need to be changed. And the other ones, I don't need that one in there. Those ones can go stay in there. They can stay in there. That's all fine. Cool. So. Alright, so that only needs to be run once when the game gets created. So create gets fired. And then if pause button, this gets pressed, delete all this. Nope. Them 2 can stay. And I just want you to run the script sc underscore setup. Cool, that now sets the game up properly. So yeah, so I'm still not understanding why this loop on this table, now I've got the game to do it, why it's looking outside of this array. It shouldn't be. Should be looking at 0 to 4, well, 0, 0 to 4, 3, which is 0, 0 to 64 times 4 and 3. So why is it still trying to count things outside of the table? Nope, nope, random seed. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 21. Did I miscount? Because there's a 22 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. Unless I've cleaned one already and I didn't see it. But we can check that. Right, so currently it's moved all my variables around. Great. Blood counter is 0, so I've not cleaned any. Blood spawned is 8. So apparently there's only been 8 blood spawned in this map, and I've not cleaned any, but there's actually 23 pieces of blood because it snaps on 0. 0, 1, 2 could be that one, or 2's there. There's a number there, I don't know why it's underneath. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Don't see a 9. I'll assume this one's 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's no 18. There's no 19. 20. 21, 22. So there's no 18 and 19. So there's 23. There should be 21 blood on this screen at this time. But there's 8. And the chair hasn't removed any. The table's tried to remove 3 lots of blood. Oh, there's actually 2 tables, so let's have a look at the other. The other table and chair. The other chair hasn't done none, and this chair has tried to remove 12. So 2, 15, plus what was it, 8? So 23. So there's 23 blobs of blood, which is what the numbers are saying there should be 23. But 2 have been deleted. The chair might have deleted them. Did the chair actually still have the delete command? No, the chair doesn't have the delete command. So, somehow, 2 bits of blood have been deleted, and the table is still counting multiple spots of blood for some reason. It could be maybe useful to add a removed blood to an array. So let's set a significant counter. This could, you see which is going to be removed. Have each blood contain an ID and then add those IDs to a list to be removed. Could do. And I suppose the counter at the end we can then just use an array length. Right, let's try doing that. Well, they've got a counter anyway, because I've told them to have a counter. Right. So, table. Create. I still don't understand why this debug thing isn't showing up either, because that should be coming up in the console, and it's oh, it is. Remove 1, remove 2, remove 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so the first one tried to remove 12 bits of blood. Right, I'm going to have it do both. O_blood dot, what was it? Myval? Was it Ver or something? I've got it called. I forgot. Counting. Just going to call counting. Right, so counting. Right, so it should now display which ones have been trying to be deleted. And then we'll add a new setup. Where it is. Global bot deleting. Which shall now equal that. When the table tries to delete something, array underscore push. Array is global dot deleting, and you're trying to push the variable of this again. All right, so now it's in 2 places, so we can see it. It's been removed. Yep. So when creating a blood, set a variable on the blood ID equal to the index of whatever is spawning. I guess I can set it to the index. Yeah, I guess I'll do both. I'll run this one first, just because it means I'd have to change my code that I've already put in. Random. Oh, this is saying it actually tried to delete blood number 0, which is over here. Yeah, it tried to delete blood number 0 multiple times. What the hell? Okay, let's go with what you're going with now. Draw your ID. And you, Mr. Table, I want you to, instead of drawing that, add to this array. Oh, no, not that far. I want you just to add the Oblood's ID. What are you trying to do? Why are you not trying to do it properly? New game, random. Okay, that didn't actually spawn any blood, any tables that time. It was quick, just do a quit then. Reloaded. Right, that should have spawned a table and not tried to do anything. And Carl is destroying things downstairs. Instances, variables, deleting. Why did it ends in 920? Why? Why are you trying to delete this one? And why did you try to delete it 4 times? What the hell is going on? Ugh. It's got to be something wrong with this bit of code then, but why is it trying to bloody delete things outside of its array? So 1, 2, 3. Even if it was doing it backwards, it would only make it to that square. So why is it trying to delete that? Oh, what the hell's wrong with this? Wait, what am I waiting for? Other than the fact I should have made all these drawings slightly smaller so I can actually read it. I'm going to do that. I'm going to make a new font for making things slightly smaller. We're checking Oblood. That isn't Oblood. Anytime. Where was it? Right, so at the moment, it's not actually deleting it, but isn't this bit here when I'm saying instant place, isn't that checking one particular place for a bit of blood? And then just saying, hey, if there's some blood there, do this and do this. That's all I'm trying to do at the moment. I just want it to say, is there some blood at a coordinate? Do these 2 commands. So I don't see why. Because HR checking for an instance of type of blood, but then you're also trying to access the blood. You're not touching the actual instance, right? Yeah, but let's think, at this point, it shouldn't be displaying any instance because that blood wasn't even on the table. It was outside of the table. So how was it able to detect the bit of this patch of blood here when the search is only from there to there? It shouldn't have seen anything. That's what's confusing me at the moment. Why is it going beyond the scope I put it to when why can't go that far down? It can only go down 3 blocks. Limited to 3. This is why I'm getting really confused at the minute. Instance place returns an ID. All right. This is that's for your checks. Fonts. So do I need is instance exists? No, I don't want that, obviously, because that's checking all. Variable instance equals variable place your ID here. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, what's going on with my music? Or is it just my headphones? Oh, I think it's my headphones. You guys should be hearing the music, alright? Oh, my headphone's starting to go. Oh, I think my headset's starting to break. Variable if instance equals your code, then do if instance is not equal to no one. Do stuff here. Okay, let's try that then. This is place. So what you're saying is do that. Variable check equals that. If check equals no one. No, wait. No, if check does not equal no one. Does not equal no. Double O in it, yep. If check does not equal no one, that means there's something there. Remove the blood. Increase the counter. Okay, let's try it again. Chair's going to wig out because that's still using the old code. So let's actually deactivate what the chair's doing right now. /start. Random. Okay, so I'm seeing these two spots of blood on there. Nope, still trying to remove 1920 like a billion Blooddragon times. Yep, 1920 tried to get deleted like 19 times. 1920 is I need to make this writing smaller. I can't read it. I can't read it. You guys definitely can't read it. Where's my fonts? Where did I put font? Yeah. I will actually just duplicate. And then set this one down to size 10. This is probably going to mess up some other code because I don't think I set a font to everything. Blood draw underscore set underscore font. What was that? Font 31, I think it was called. No, font 12. Font 12. It needs to be a cap. It is. There we go. Let's try it again so we can actually read it now. I'm still using Oh Blood. Oh, God damn it, I knew it would break everything. And it didn't even shrink that text. So the one thing it's meant to do, it didn't do. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I bet I fucked up. I bet you I shrunk. Yep. It didn't select the right one when I clicked it. 10 and 30. Right, that should be now correct. What is an instance? You need to make sure you check the instance. There's a place use variable blood. It's instant place. What? With instance plates, you use O blood. Right, so instance place returns the instance or no one. Okay. Which is what I'm trying to get. What isn't the instance you need to check? You want that instance place returns an instance, right? Yes. Yes. Right, very good. Equals instance place. Uh-huh. Instance blood does not equal O blood. Variable instant equals instant place. What is the type? What is it? Oh, my headphones aren't working as well. Seems like only just something's broken. There we go. When you try to get the variable out of object oblood.id, won't give you a proper ID. You need the instance ID. Instanceblood.id. Right, so I get you. I get what you're getting at now. So if I do that, that should give me the instance, whereas the other thing was giving me the overall. Right. Oh, wrong way around. Right, so let's run that check. But overall, though, even based on that, and it not giving us the correct ID in either printout, which, okay, I understand. Yep. Overall, though, this piece of code still should not have activated because there was nothing in those squares. So let's try again. So at least now we can get a better readout. Random. I can just about make those out. So if you can't read it, I apologize. I'll increase the size. Right, so 29 and 26 tried to get deleted like 50 times. Right, so where's 29? 26 is there. Why did it try to spawn it in the wall? And 29's there. Right, so now we still have two problems. It's still trying to delete things outside of the table, doing some multiple times. I mean, which one did it try to do multiple times? 26. So it tried to delete this one multiple times. It tried to delete this one once. And now for some reason my blood spawn code is spawning things outside of the grid array. That one's outside of the grid array. What the hell is going wrong with my code now? Yeah, and I'm not sure if you were around for me checking this blood thing out. Ignore all this, kind of. Essentially, long set of code. It takes parts of the seed that we generated last week. It adds the ID of the floor on. The ID of the room. Has two off-shift things. Makes this calculation, and then basically returns variables 1 and 2, which are always between 0 and 15, which are the grid, 0 to 15 by 0 to 15. So, seeing as though this is limiting these variables to 16 only, well, 15 only. Yeah, they're all set to 15. Apart from that, that's an off shift. Is it you? _H. You're the one that's bloody doing it. You're the one that keeps bloody breaking that part of the code. Right, that's at least one thing fixed. Never spawn outside the walls again. Still, the blood thing is what I want. True, but at least you can tell us better. You show the sizes aren't outside the grid. Does the grid cell line up with all the art thing? Yes. Everything on the grid is a 64 by 64. My table fits within that. It's a 3 by 4 grid. Well, a 4 by 3 grid, should I say? And my blood, that should also be a 64 by 64. Yep, it's 64 by 64. Table. Yep, that's the same size. So that should be a figure of 4 to lots of 64. Now, the thing I find I just find it amusing, but the thing that's most amusing on this is not only is it trying to count things outside of its grid, which is clearly this, but why did it count this one once and this one 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? That one 6 times. That got counted 6 times. The table isn't properly in 64. It's not properly in 64? Should be. Oh, it's actually right. It is. It's 1 square off. That should have been. Why has it gone weird? That shouldn't be. Why has that gone weird like that? That shouldn't be correct. Did something change on this when I 256? I got 2 numbers wrong there. Alright, so that's actually now right. But even so, the image itself shouldn't change its search pattern. But I'm glad you spotted that. That was slightly too big. Furniture table. Import. There we go. Yes. Let's try running it again. Yeah. I think I got 2 numbers wrong when I was typing. It should be 256. Even so, the 256, even with the little extra bit taking on, added on, the search wasn't going that far out, even if the sprite did. Right, so that should be seeing exactly 3 bits of blood. It counted one twice, and it counted the other one twice. I can't see the numbers because they're all jumbled over each other. Oh God. Let's move this over. 23 and 29. Well, 29's clearly there. I'm guessing 23 is this one, but it didn't see grid number 35. Oh, I love this. How have I got this so broken? I've done loads of box grid searches before, and this one just doesn't want to play. All right, back to looking at the table. I don't need you anymore. You, and you can close. With a simple smaller digits law. When you create the blood, set a spawn ID to the index. Okay. Oh crap! Don't do that. ID is spawn ID. Oh, I would do room controller steps. Blood spawn, if it's an answer is free. No, this is the one. With instance, create this. Oh. Your own variable. It'll be a custom variable. Yeah, we did that. We did the counting thing. So I could just go back to using counting again, I guess. Okay, well, I guess that kind of works as though we've now figured out at least one thing. So check. All right, counting. And let's increase the size just a little bit so everyone can see it. Was it in? No. Where the hell did I put my font? What do you always forget? Font 12. There we go. Let's increase the size. We'll say to 16. That should give us a better thing. Thing I do. Draw. Hey, you're checking the blood. I could do that as well. Random. Right, so that should have only seen C10. It saw C10, but saw it 4 times. Why is it checking that square 4 times? Right, we'll do what you say there. We'll do a thing there to check to see where it's trying to spawn. Create. This should be simple. If we do. I'll put it on the pause there. I actually delete that object. I'm going to create a new object, actually. Object tester. Sprite, green block. All right, back to you. Create. Instance underscore create. Layer. Now I want you to create at this location. And you can spawn on layer, pause, doesn't really matter. And you are creating block tester. Yeah. Right, let's try that then. Options, random. Right, so that checked itself. Somehow half checked into another square. That one missed off 2 squares. Let's get that tester block, make it half transparent. Sprites. Edit. How do you lower opaque? I don't know if we can actually lower opaque on this. Suck. Here we go. Alpha. Drop it down to about there. And then the fill is that one. Really? You're gonna be like that? Control A. Delete. Fill. There we go. Right, let's run that up again. New. Random. Did that actually spawn that tester block? So if it did, I can't bloody see it. It didn't even spawn the tester block this time. What the hell? I could have just said it in the draw event, but now I'm more confused because now that command didn't work at all. I mean, look at it, it's gone. There's no testers. What the hell is this thing doing? So now, not only is it refusing to count, now it's refusing to spawn. Oh, there's so much. There we go. Right, so that one's fine. That tested up to where it should have done. It stopped there. But it didn't test the entire table. This is becoming even more confusing now. Now it's only testing 2 squares. Wait a minute here. Right. Go back to my table. Yes, this is only supposed to be highlighting squares that have blood on it. It's not showing us where it's testing. Right, cool. So according to this, it thinks there's blood all there. And that is the only square that doesn't have blood on it. How the... Where is it seeing this blood? Is it checking here and seeing the blood here, maybe? I think it is. I think this square here is seeing that square. So if this is true, then... No, because then this one's just checking 2 squares over. And 6 didn't even come up. 5, 0, 5, 0, 5, 0, 5, 0, 5, 0, 5, 0, 5, 11. So it saw that. Is it... What? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it did 11 tests. Well, it came out with 11 results, which makes sense because... that. It checks down first, I believe. I'm sure it's down here. So, that saw 5, that saw 0, 0. 5, 0, 0. 5, 0, 0. 5, and that one spotted 11. Right, I could partially understand why some of these squares see 5. I could see why they might also kind of see 0, because it is just below it. It's touching. Good it won't see 15 because its box is actually there. I don't understand why it didn't see number 6. And I most certainly don't understand why it saw 11. That is definitely... not in this search area. Table check. Which part of the table check code? The bit where it looks for the... where it looks for the blood? Can I see the table check code? What have I done wrong? It's got to be something wrong with this. But no, even then. Because the grid array, where it's placing those test blocks, is placing them over the table. So why is it that it's checking the table and is able to spawn on the table, but when it does this part, it's checking elsewhere? Oh. Well, he's got an idea. He's got an idea. The chat box isn't working. Hello, chat box. I've noticed you not working now. So you're coming up there, but you're not actually coming up in the street. Why? Why is my chat box broken? God damn you, chat box. Is it because I enabled that? There's a way to refresh. I know there's a way to refresh. I've seen this. I hate having to be a YouTuber like this. I mean, why? Oh, why? The things never want to work. Give me 1 second just so I can check this box to make sure it's working now. Right, that should take about 30 seconds, I think. Drawing the tester. What if we tried? Drawing the tester as a point that only shows you exactly where it's detecting the blood. Yeah, that should be what it is. It should be check the squares, and if it sees no one, then it draws the green box. So that green box should be going over the square it's detecting things in. Oh. Yeah. So, yeah, they're meant to be green X's and Y's, are they not? It's the origin point of the table plus on the underscore X underscore Y. All right, let's see if it draws all the boxes right. Right, so let's... Okay, so you want to see where it's actually doing these checks. So if we move this to there, that should now display just the table. So new, random. Oh, no box, no table that time. One I know that spawns a table. There we go. Yeah, so it's checking the table. Do I have another test box? Duplicate. I'm going to call you S underscore red. S underscore red. All right, let's do a second box. Edit image. Control A. Delete. I want in red. Half. So we can see what's under it. Paste. And duplicate. Duplicate. Tester 2. And then I want in red. Then if we go back to my table again, and I copy this piece of code, put it in here, put you as tester 2, now we should see both. God damn it. Quit. New seed. Ugh, that's not going to work though for that, is it? Random. I need a random seed with a table, please. Give me a random seed with table, please. There we go. Right, so as we can see from this, it did scan the entire table. But it picked up blood 13, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Oh, blood 0 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And picked up blood 13 8 times. So 0 got picked up 6 times in that little square. And blood 13 got picked up 8 times? What the what is going on? Oh, God. This is the worst thing ever. I don't understand what's gone wrong. Oh, so much for programming. I'm sat here laughing at my own code, and my counter's still out working. Even my bloody chat box. Why have you broken? Oh, God. I don't really want to have to delete you and put you back in because you're a nightmare to set up. Paste a reference. Let's see if adding a second chat box resets it, and then delete the original. Or maybe it's an initialization issue. Maybe. I don't see why. Is all the... let's see. Let's go to my room controller. Room controller. Because it should spawn all the blood. The blood should spawn first. Then it spawns an exit, if it can spawn an exit. Destroys the fairies if fairies are in the wrong place. Well, in the stairwell. Then it spawns the tables. So the blood should already be well in. The table should spawn. The table should spawn once. We've seen it's only spawning one table. And then the table should run this command once. But then this is just going haywire. So why would it go haywire? Also, why is my chat box not bloody working? The one and only time where multi-chat bloody seems to work, and then this one breaks. Real crystal frame rate. I'm sorry that the chat on the screen isn't working for everyone, so they can see the messages that's being typed. I don't know why it's not working. It should be. Because the YouTube chat's definitely working. Make it so you can force check the tables again. Which point we force checking? Because we've still got those, and it's still checking for these little boxes. So I'm not sure what you mean by force check. Checkbox. Let's just try a brand new chat box, see if that works. If it does, then we can get things working. I'm going to add another test message again. See if it's... I don't know why it's kicking out of that. I think that's the password for that. Oh, for God's sake.
You need to verify your account. Two-stage verification on everything.
At this rate, I'm going to end up using ChatGTP and I'm just going to bloody ask you fix. That's not my email account. That is my spare email. Oh, that's my email account. Oh, because it's not going. It's going to Ravens. Okay. 3, 2, 7. There we go. That should maybe log back into that. Yes, I accept. Test. I'll put you over there. So it's working with that. Right, it's not picking up the YouTube chat again, for God's sake. Well, it clearly sees it. This in a place, I believe, uses a collision box of whatever calls it, lol. So that's using the collision box of that. Where were we last saw? Right, so if that's using the collision box of this, which is a possibility, once again, and even then, it should be checking it like this way. So how did it pick up 13, but didn't pick up 6, 17, or 16? See, that's where the mystery starts coming. Because, say, things like I could understand, it potentially just being the box of the table or a box of one piece of blood. But it's the fact of it's detecting it all in this one area. Those 6 squares somehow pick this up 8 times. They pick that one up 8 times, but can't detect the stuff around it. So how did that put out some kind of tendril along this path here to get to this? It's weird. We have to fix this bloody book, because if we don't fix this one, we can't get the chairs to work. If we can't get the chairs to work, then we can't get anything bloody else to work. And I've still got another problem elsewhere, which I'm going to check to see if anybody on the forum responded to. Yes, this is main error as object reference not set for an instance of an object, which indicates a null reference somewhere in the code. It usually means that an object was not properly initialized before being used. But you said it was a problem with layers. Did you put anything in there? No, I remember on a previous project having problems with layers setting their own depth. I just there and so that's a separate problem for those who weren't around for that. On where your table's XY origin is. My table's XY origin should be top left. I'm pretty sure the origin on every object is top left. And as we can see, the table is not drawing the image, so it's not drawing it elsewhere. Try using the reverse. Do something like... This is places to use quizzing box on quite well. It's basically using the entire tail sprite anytime you check a position. Depends on where your tail's XY origin is. Try using the reverse. Do something like... Oh, wait for him to type his code. Yeah, so that thing there that I was talking about is if I ever create a... Let's show you here. What's my dungeon? If I come into my dungeon, if I just come in here, let's try and do it here. Actually, I'll do it above the controllers. If I come here and then go create new layer, and make it an instances layer. User defined depth layers are not adequately spaced. Do you want to, set a layer to it? And I'm going to set it its own layer, so it's between 0 and 75. Wait, why's my blood layer so high? Oh, we did the blood layer so high so we could see it above tables, right? So yeah, if I set a new instances layer and then run the game, it crashes, it breaks the game immediately. Yeah, there you go, it's broken. So that's what that page there was me asking about, was because that is very broken. Right. This way, I have to blood check the table. Instead of having the table check for the blood, have the blood check the table. This way the blood can detect a place with its own collision and delete itself. Okay, let's try that then. Okay, so let's shut this code down for now. Oh, no. And then // Okay, blood. Step. It's going to have to be a step event, which is going to be annoying. Ignore all this. This is just it choosing its orientation. Right, go to the end. I could have probably actually done all this in the... No, it needs to do it every step because you mop up. Cool. Wait. Oh, what am I? I'm waiting again. Waiting. I'm waiting. Still waiting. No. No, he doesn't want me to remove that. In the table, do. Back to the table. With O blood. Okay. With O blood. So now I can tell blood to do stuff. Blood spawns before the table, yes. Right, so with her blood, if instance collision, no. For God's sake, collision. Not really used these commands before. I usually write all my own collision stuff. So if collision rectangle. Yeah. Collision rectangle uses the first 4 arguments of a to find an area within the current room, and then checks to see if any object that is defined by that object argument is collision in that area. Okay. So from the blood's x, y to x plus 64, y plus 64, object. Wait, I won't complicate this. Sadly, this is something that is a bit difficult to solve, but go for it. You never know. I might understand it. I am an idiot, like. Right. Is that enough arguments? Oh, needs to be at least 7 arguments, damn it. What's the next one? Ooh, 1. Whether the check is based on a precision collision, true, which is slower. Whereas bound box is true. What? So false and false, I think. False, false. Right. For the overlapping blood, don't need to worry about that. The blood. No, the blood spawner brings one up. When it spawns its blood, it checks to make sure that there's no blood where it's spawning, and if there is, it like increases like a shifter to try and get the blood to spawn elsewhere. So it should only ever spawn if there is no blood there. So you should never get multiple bloods in one spot, theoretically. So we don't need to worry about that. 1, it doesn't use its own collision. 2, it can use others. So. But you'll want to make sure you do the loop, the XY loop. Yeah. So, all right, let's just get this bit set up. So if that collides, then I want it to do this bit again. Oh, no, because that's going to do it onto that. So we don't want the blood removed. Remove that. But I do want it to carry on doing these messages. And I don't need it to do that. And I don't need it to do that. So show the debug message of that. Increase that counter. Blood spawn goes down and wait. No. I can't do that. There's a push. I need to remove the check because that is not included. Right, that should work. I think. Possibly. Unless I've done something wrong. Oh, God's sake. Please, blood, just spawn on the table. I need to find a seed which has it. There we go. Right. It highlighted itself. It understood it's been deleted. I think. 0, 1, 2, help if they could bloody order these for me. 3, 4, 5, 6. What's 7? Oh, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I don't see a 17. Plus 1 because it's started on 0, so there should be 17 on this now. Deleted, highlighted 5. Blood count is 0, so nothing got mopped up. Oh, wait, no, it's blood counter is 0. 16. 16. All right, because it -1 because it was one on the table. Right, so that worked that time. So the blood can understand it being under itself, if that was correct, and I haven't actually programmed that wrong, but it worked. And it's probably going to end up being one of those, now it works, don't touch. Let's align this, because I prefer alignments. Right, collision reacts should take an entire rectangle of the table. So instead of checking each tile, you can do this the full length of the table. Collision rectangle, other X, other Y. Did I not do that? Oh god damn it, I've got to pause still. Debug. Debug. Where's my debug thing gone? There it is. Play. I need to clean up my workshop. So I desperately need to clean up these tabs. Right, if collision rectangle. So is that not checking? Well, it should be checking the others X, other Y with height. I'm not sure if you actually typed that other dot or if it's just put it off. Actually, you're probably doing it fine. Sorry. That's under. It's all right. Yeah, so I think I've got that right, isn't it? Right? It's the others X, Y plus the size of the box. I could actually put tile size there because that is a variable. Because I'm doing it with the other already. And it doesn't need those. So each one of those should be checking to be in a collision with the table and then increase this, which it appeared to have done. It only counted 5 once. Doesn't make sense why none of that worked, but that is simpler, I guess. It fixed the problem. Also, I don't need this anymore because I'm not doing var. Oh, wait. Is my var? What's my var? Oh, no, that's to do with the table. The chair, should I say. Right, so we can now remove that. Okay. To be honest, this would be... Actually, no, it's probably better off being there. Right, so let's put this now in... the chairs. Chairs do the same thing. Hopefully, that means the chairs and the tables now fully work. Well, up to this stage anyway. Alright, didn't spawn anything on there. Still didn't do it. Really doesn't seem to be liking. Ah, there it goes. Why is the chair consistently spawning on the right side now and not coming over to the left? I mean, there's a 2 in 8 chance, so that was very slim. So where's the table sending the chairs? Current room times my var. Your var is given in by the seed. So it could just be getting lucky, I guess. I'm going to consider that down to luck. And if in my future versions I don't see the chair move, then it's broken. Right, so we've seen this now work. So we don't need it to spawn a tester. We do need to do that. I don't need to have that array push at this stage. And I don't need this. Yes. Right, so instance underscore destroy I know it does, but I like to put the self in. It's just easier to just copy paste that into the chair. So I know that will destroy the object it's referring to, which is the blood. Wait, yes, but I prefer just to put the self in there just for my own sake to guarantee it's definitely going to destroy the blood. Second thing I need to do, I need to put you back down here. And you should now set back to 50. Cool. So that should be furniture able to spawn with blood under the furniture and under the player. I'll put in my test seed. It's always zeros because this is where things break if they're going to break. I hope that worked. Variables. Oh, wait, we still got to deal. All right, I've got to remove it from the thingy, haven't I? And then we come back down here. Chair. Deleted nothing. Table. Deleted nothing. All right, because they're not being told to increase your delete count. Right. Or I only put the delete count on them so that I could add up what was going wrong. All right, so yep, that can go now. Active can go now. I don't need that. That'll be the same on here. Blood removed can go now. It's one less variable to hold on to. Then we go to our setup. And deleting can now be removed. Yeah, sweet. So that works. Still having problems with my web chat. I don't know why. Don't know why this is not picking up YouTube. And I do apologize for it because that means I'm having conversation, which I know is against Twitch's policy to me have conversations with a different chat without everyone being able to understand what's going on. So I apologize to the Twitchers. I don't understand why it's not picking up YouTube anymore. I might have to Google that one. Right, let's get a quick look up. Streamlabs chat box not detecting YouTube chat. Jesus Christ, what the hell? I'm getting messages from bloody everyone again. The phone's going haywire. Right, yeah, chat widget not working. If it doesn't work with YouTube chat, you need to create your stream and pop out. You need to pop it out? What? As soon as I've done this, we'll carry on. You need to create your stream and pop out. To your browse source. I don't know. So, Streamlabs is weird, so I do apologize for this. I guess what I could do is, if I go, if I come into this, go properties, how big is this chat? It is 740. So if I say, 360? That's the Twitch chat in, and then I can do... I need to have that up at all times. I want to bloody prat around with things midstream. I want to add Windows capture, add source, add new source. I'm going to call you because this should bring up everything we've been talking about from this point. Bring up Oh. Where's my whole Firefox page? Oh, it's that page. Done. And what I want to do is I want to now transform, edit transform, all this, just so I can really make chat work properly. We'll take about, 50 pixels off that side. We take, 75 pixels, I'm guesstimating? Yep, what a guess. Top, it's about 300, I think. You know what, we'll take 325 off so it gets, oh, no, I need a bit more than 25. So what, 350? There we go. From the bottom, remove the bottom 75. Done. Right, then I just need to shrink this down. Because you need to be less than 360 tall. Oh, sorry. 360 tall, and I think it's 400 wide. There. Now, nobody can say I'm not being fair to all of you. I can see both chats at the same time. Kind of. Well, they're both on the screen, so now people can at least see what you're saying now. Meanwhile, I'm going to be able to say your name eventually. Mimely? I hope I'm saying that right. Mimely? I'm sorry, I'm terrible at reading. Dyslexic, massively. I'm terrible when it comes to letters. Anyway, programming. We can't add the carpets because weird problems with layers, which make zero sense. Table, chair. Did I add the chair to be collidable to the player? I think I did. Just call me Milky. Milky it is. I think I added chair collision. I did. Cool. So, we've got that. What other furniture was I planning added? So there's going to be a lot of artwork being done during this as well because they... Oh! Speaking of furniture. No, wrong one. This page. There is one piece of furniture already in that needs a code update. And it's not the Cree. It should be, actually. This needs to have some kind of code in it to say, do not spawn if fairy is nearby. Well, if fairy enters the room it's in. So, it always enters the top left. It's always in the top right. But I only want it despawning once the fairy enters a set grid. So, oh god, this means I'm creating another massive freaking collision box. To be honest, this should actually be a bit easier. If I type in object underscore fairy dot x, that should be every fairies if I'm correct in thinking, right? I think. Right, so if that fairy is X, it needs to be greater than or equal to the shop's X plus... how many squares over does that spawn, actually? Shop's there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Right, what's 16 times 64? 16 times 64. And I know that shouldn't be a plus, it should be a minus 1024. I should have known that one. Minus 1024. And any fairy's ID is plus, is less than or equal to. This should be from there. 1, 2, 3. Say, well, it's from there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 464s is 256. Right, so add that. And then the last two. If the y. Right, so that should be y. You're at the top, so 64. Yes, I think you are. For God's sake. I really need to tidy up my desktop. Your origin is there. Is the origin there? And is it drawing up? I've actually forgotten. It can't be. How did the room spawn the shops? Oh, my chat's moved. Why have you moved? Oh, because my thingy bars come up. Go away. I understand. Go away, please. Thank you. Right, so why is the shop spawning there particularly? Where did I put in here spawn shop? Right, you're only spawning in this room, so you must be up here. Right, so I told you to spawn up 64, which is 10 blocks. So it's from here, I'm guessing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It is. So it's actually spawning there. So y does not need to be thingy. I've lost my shot. Where's my shot? Shot. So y is actually the origin of the room. So y. The room is, if I remember correctly, 20 blocks. Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It is 20. 20 times 64 is 1280. So, if the fairy enters this origin point, enters into here, how does the shop work? It's got nothing in it. I must be on the player. Open equals 1. If variant is at a open equals 0. Else, open equals 1. So check, see if the fairy's in there. Fairy's in this room. Go to 0, go to thingy. Right, as for you, draw, no. Image index equals open. I'm sure I've given you both images already. I'm sure I did that last time and then never incorporated this. Karen new. Is it in the characters maybe? Shop? Nope. Must be dungeon bits then. Oh, it's in a tab called shop and I can't read. Yeah, you've got both already. He's up. He's down. He's up. He's down. Closed. Right, so that should close the shop. Object O player step. Blood sink shop. If a shop exists, so it has to exist, and it's in this place, and nearest, yeah, so the nearest shop needs to be that. All right, so I'm going to need that again. If nearest shop dot open is equal to 1, so the shop is open. Now, this is going to get annoying because now we need to get a fairy to enter into here. And I don't think I can do that. Even random. Oh, I broke the game again. For God's sake. Alright, something wrong. Oh, shop doesn't like this. Instance 40. Index. Unable to find an. Oh. Oh, I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. Tab that out. Yep, I know. Shut up. If instance underscore exists, object underscore fairy. Because it's not being able to detect the fairy, so therefore can't find out what its X and Y is. So now thinking of that, it's just going to get confused when there's multiple fairies. It might do. It might get confused. For now, it should hopefully work, though. So it shouldn't crash. It's stage 1, not crashing, which is the most important thing. Didn't crash. Cool. Right. Next up. How to best test this? Best way to test this would be. Right. I keep saying I'm going to do this because I'm getting sick of all the tabs. Close everything. Close the game. Close all that. Create a new tab for a new workspace. There we go. Right. Nice and clean. Best way to test if this is working would be to go into the controller, not the dungeon controller, go into the room controller. Right. If the player doesn't exist. Blah, blah, blah. So that's the thing. Right, so where's the thing that spawns the fairy? Where's my fairy spawn code? Blood, exit, destroy fairy. Huh? What? Oh, because it's saying if it's the last room, destroy the fairy. Where's the thing for spawning the fairy? Let's get this on full screen. Control F. Look for the word fairy. Instant place. Instant place. Instant place. Fairy's on the stairs. Destroy the fairy. Fairy. Wait. This is create layer XY room controller. What? If instance since place XY controller. The fuck is this doing? Oh, because it's going to its right. Yeah, it's going to its room controller. Right, gotcha. That makes sense. Okay, so after that, I want you to spawn a fairy in that room. So now there should be a fairy in the starting room. Ah, Cass. Well, for one, that looks like it's bugged. I can see his little antennae. I don't see the fairy, though, in the first room. What? Say what? Why? Wait, what? What? What have I done here? I'm very confused as to what I've done here. Right, if the next room is in the other direction, create a trigger plate that removes the fog. If this room has never been activated before, tell it to never be activated. Increase the count of the party spawner. If the count spawner is equal to 0, it has an increase the chance. If it does not if it does reset the counter down. Now, spawn the party. Spawn the party at Essence's place. Control. Oh, I see. Right, I see what went wrong. I see what went wrong. Yeah, because I'm telling it to go down and look at that one, and then yeah, that room controller. Look at that. That room controller. It's Y position. We could have actually made that a lot easier by just saying my Y minus this, but that controller. Right, so don't do this. Don't do this. That's why it's not working. X-Y. Just spawn it right there, please. Okay, so there's a fairy in this room. Party's going nuts. The party really wants to kill me. That paladin really wants me. That paladin's actually quicker than me. And the rogue is tailing my ass, and I died. You cannot escape them currently. But the shop didn't shut down. So just run that again, just to make sure. Because I may have got my numbers backwards. Yeah, see, because the shop is currently open. And if I Control C. Oh, I know why. I know why. Oh, God. Because when the fairy's in the room, the shop goes to 0, which is the open position. Oh, God. What an amateur mistake. But it clicked. It clicked. Steps. Okay, so you. What's the thing about the shop? Shop. If shop is now equal to 0. Because 0 means open. Ah, it's a full party. The shop is closed. No, let me live. I promise. I will give you sweets. Ah, no. I need to stop the blood from putting numbers down as well. I need them to leave this room now. Oh no, oh no, they're coming for me. They're coming for me. The fairy is moving rooms. But if I'm not at the bottom, the fairy can't move. And I need to fix this movement at some point. That is coming up. That'll be in the NPC update, I believe. Have they left the room yet? Nope, they haven't left the room. Oh, she's coming. When they get to the stairs, they should go through it and she should be deleted. She wasn't deleted. Oh, God. We're going to die. We're going to die before we can get back. Damn it. Oh, God. Well, there's a quick way to test this. If we go to the room controller, we can just remove that line of code that spawns the fairy. Oh, God. Oh, God, my code is so bad. When I'm done, I'm going to have somebody go over my code and streamline most of this. So, that's not bloody rapidly increasing. Frames are pretty good, aren't they? Look at that frame rate. It's only 5,000 frames per second. You don't get that from no Call of Duty. Shop is still closed. Why are you closed? Hello? 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 Why is the shop closed? What's up with the shop now? Oh, because I have to naturally set that because... Oh. Yeah, I have to naturally set that because it can't run this code until a fairy exists. Cool. That should have fixed the shop. Should have known. I should have known. Random. Shop is now open and we have a spawning table. I still need to remove the numbers from the blurred. Cool. Shop works. Quit. Right, blood. Let's remove those numbers. Delete that. Why do I have draw self? It's probably because it was part of the counting thing. And I haven't taken it into account. Blood count. Right, that's to do with how much... Wait. Increase blood count and blood counter. Why do I have... Increase the blood counter. Did I put blood counter in twice? No, don't do that. Do it across my entire code. Where's search? Blood count. Find all. Okay, bloodlines. That increases both. Room controller. Right, that is the command for running it. That's okay. Setup. Let's add in a blood count to 0. Oh no, blood count is for money. Right, yeah. Blood count is money. Because it only gives you a money every 2 blood current. Technically, we could get rid of that. We could get rid of this line now. So let's get rid of that. Let's look for another instance of the blood count. Yeah, this. Right, so I want this. Control C. Because now we've got a lot less blood. Whereas before, when we was getting like I don't know, every... Well, it was like a 20% chance of each square being a blood. Now it's only up to 25 per room. We don't want that to exist anymore. We want the blood to no longer do that. We just want it to increase the coins. Right. Let's do another global search to make sure there's no other sources of that word. Let's edit, search. Blood. Is it capital C? Count. And we do case sensitive. Should be correct. Find all. There shouldn't be any. There we go. Cool. So that's our code. A bit better again. Cool. So we got that. Furniture. What other furniture would we likely see in a dungeon? Stools. Stools to go at the top and bottom of the table because we weren't going to add chairs all the way around because that was beyond me. So let's add a stool. New stool, 64. Layer, new, layer. Okay, and get rid of the background. Nice transparent image. Right, and I want to suck up all 3 of these colors again, so I know I have them to reference. Right. Circle. Right, you are the top side, so I want you to be the mid color. And this trim to be that color. And I think How wide's that? 44? Yeah, that looks about right. Right, then duplicate this layer. The bottom layer can now have the brighter brown top layer. Cool. And then can I get a rectangle with curved ends? Curved corners, shall I say? That one will do. Make it about that. And your inner color needs to be the light shade again. I said the light shade, not the super dark one. And I'm going to set you to about 30 degrees. That's too much, 15. And about there, in line with the edge. Cool, put to the back. Duplicate there, okay. Flip it. Do the same on this side. And I should have probably put this one in first. Duplicate it one last time. Oh, I did it to 15, not 30, didn't I? So I'm going to put you there. So it's going about 30 degrees. It's probably going to shrink to about there. Yeah, that looks good. And I'm going to put you in the middle. There's our nice little stool. It might be a bit too high, actually. Yeah, I think that might be too high. Just so I can see. I know it just ruined all the shapes, but it doesn't matter. Okay, why did that not copy? Control C, right, because it was trying to still copy a thing. Yeah, that's massively high compared to where the actual chair ends. It's like a small coffee table in comparison. So if I lower that to, say, there, it looks less like a stool, but it still looks like a stool. Maybe I just need better chairs. Great. Better click on it first to do that. It kind of looks like a stool, I think. File, save as, and PNG. I didn't ever say I was an artist. I do tell people I'm a digital artist. Stool. Right then, so furniture, and create new sprite, import, stool, yes, nice. Oh, need to rename it. Rename, objects underscore stool. Now, luckily, because of how we've set this code up now, how everything works, and that was actually, oh God, we not only did we name that wrong, we actually put it in the wrong place. That's a sprite, and that should be in sprite's furniture. I was about to say, where did my bloody thing go? Right, so if we just duplicate this and we call this object underscore stool, we come into the stool, make sure it is the stool so we don't break the chair, like I've done many a times. Double check chair, double check the stool. Cool. Table. Create. Now, using these advanced numbers, once again, we now need to decide on how we're going to have this generate each stool. Now, what I'm thinking is, if we do a for, do another for command, do a grid, x, let me put var in, don't we, var, underscore x equals 0. And there's 3 places, so that's less than 3. Underscore x is less than 3. And underscore x plus plus. Close that, open it up some brackets. And then we do the exact same thing. Wait. Yeah, it doesn't matter which way around we do it. Oh, for God's sake. It's doing that thing again where it decides it doesn't like be pressing the control button. Right, so we do that. Open up some more brackets. Change all this to y. So now it should do a sweep of 6 checks across these locations. Oh, and close it all down. Right. Now, I need an array that's going to know what these x's and y's are. So I could just say 6 ifs, well, elifs. Put them together, actually. No, because if I add them together, then x is 0 and y is 1 will be the same as the other way around. So it has to be that way. It has to be if both, so I get 6. Okay. But then it's also going to take into account the room ID, the floor ID. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Idea. So. I don't need to do this grid array. No, I don't need to do a grid array. I don't need to do this, not in the sliced. Okay. If I'm going to say global dot so 2. If that is greater than or equal to 9. If that's greater to that, then instance create. And I want you to spawn at. All right, so it's going from your origin point. So you need to go up 64. Y can remain the same. Directly 1 square up from its origin. Create on layer stuff. Now we need to create object underscore stool. So there's a chance there is what, like up to 36. So there's a chance there to spawn a stool as long as SO2 is in the right spot. Cool. Right, so if I'm going to say SO5 is greater or equal to than SO2, then create a stool at that plus 64. And now I've just realized that every time that those occur, that is going to happen. So that's not going to work for me. So, oh, God damn it. Does this get a room ID? I think it's my var. Wait. No, my var was a random number generated off calculation. It doesn't know what room it's in. But the var should change based on whatever. So I'm actually going to say times my var. And that now needs to be greater than 15. I think my var can get quite high. Right, and if this is ever less greater than this, and I'm going to times that by global.current floor mod 4. Nah, mod 2. Because that'll come out 0, 1, or 2. Yeah, that'll be alright. No, for God's sake. I actually thought I was going to copy the full thing. Right, so next one. If it's going to go over 2, so that's what, plus 128? I did 64 that one, did I? Yeah. Okay. And for this one, I want you to SO2, and you are going to look at my var mod 9. Not 5, actually. You just look at the first 5 entries. So if that value, and that should change per floor because of the calculations, is less than or equal to 14. Spawn there. Right, now essentially I want the exact same coding again. But now, these ones, I want you to create at, needs to come down 3 blocks, that's 192. Yeah, no, it's plus 192. Wait, why is that plus 128? Oh, I've messed up. Oh, for God's sake. Plus 192. Make sure I delete the right numbers. It does help. Okay. So now I need to come up with calculations for these. I'm going to say if global.floor number is ever greater than SO3, then it spawned that one. So that way, once we get above a certain floor, then you should always get a chair in that spot. And this one is going to be current floor. Make this one the current floor multiplied by my var. Oh, it's capital V in that. My var. It has to be greater than that. Yeah, so 2 times. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with that. I like that. That looks all right. And then finally, for the last one, this one's going to be nice and simple. Get the right piece. If my var, no, wait, no, sorry. If global dot current floor. Oh, I'm going to spell again. The current floor. Mod 3 is equal to 0. You can spawn. Equal to 1. Then you can spawn. Cool. So that should spawn up to 6 benches around a table, top and bottom, top maximum, based on randomized. Oh, for God's sake, something broke. What broke? Table line 32. What's wrong with line 32? Objectives are to. Oh. Close. I'm in the debug still. I forgot to put the global in front of that. I should have fixed that. There we go. Let's try it again. Try that again. New, random. It's still broke. Oh, for God's sake. Line 33. Ugh. You are incorrect. You should be that. Try again. Random seed. There we go. That did not spawn in the correct place. Damn it. I must have got my X's and Y's the wrong way around. I have. I've got them the wrong way around. So, oh, yes, that should be that. That should be that. Just reverse these. So, minus. God's sake, go where I want you. Plus 128. You should be minus 64. You should be plus 128. I don't know how I managed to get those the wrong way around. Control C, get rid of that. Put there. It should be 128. You should be 64. Okay, that should have fixed that. I don't know how I made such a easy mistake there. Random. There we go, we've got stools spawning. That doesn't look like it's in the right spot. Oh, I know why it doesn't look like it's in because the table's not 3 wide, it's 4 wide. So I need to have another 2 spawns. Oh, for God's sake, why am I an idiot? Okay. So I need to add another one of these in here, which should be 128, 192 plus 192. Right, you will spawn when I don't know. Okay, when that global dot so it's capital S so 1 times global dot current floor put that in brackets. Oh, wrong bracket. When that mod 4 is less than or equal to 1. Times that by global dot. Actually, no. Times that by my var. And I'm going to mod for that. And I'm going to say do this whenever you are less than or actually greater than or equal to 1. Okay, that should make it so that more benches spawn. Me being an idiot there. Oh, we didn't get a table that time. Quit. Option new random. There we go. We've got some tape. Right. See, now we should get some of those later floors. Oh, that was the other problem, wasn't it? Yeah. Because the Myvar is probably going to be the same. Step. What does Myvar actually come from? Wait, yeah, I'm in this. It comes with a table seed. Table seed. So when we're calculating, Myvar. So if we get 2 tables, where's the double table? You're the 4, you're the double. So your var should be SO0 multiplied by. Oh, it was just coincidental. My var should have been very different. Unless. It was tables 2 and 3 up here. That's a fixed one. That has nothing to do with my var. That one did. That just got lucky. And it was number 3 down here, which is current floor mod what? Should really have my var included in everything, but I think it's a good mix anyway. So maybe we just got unlucky with that the table spawned exactly the same. We'll try another. Oh, let's keep going until we get another double or a quadruple. It's probably very hard to get some of these combinations. There's a single. We do seem to be getting a variety. Let's see, they came out exactly the same. Let's keep going. So I have a funny feeling the Myvar is going to be identical. Yeah, I think Myvar is identical to both tables. It shouldn't be. Because Myvar should always equal something different. Yes, they should always come out different. So Myvar. I want to look at these tables a little bit more in depth. Let's keep going till we get a random. I am in debug mode, yes. Right, there we go. We've got a double. That'll do. Pause. Instances. Alright, let's go down. Let's look at these 2 tables. Table there. My var is 2. Table there. My var is 36. So yeah, very different my vars. I think I'm just getting unlucky when it comes to it, but it should be doing what we want now. So that's that. Right. So we've got tables, we've got chairs. Technically, the next piece of furniture I wanted, and I've got plenty of time for this, I want to add a chest. Just a bog standard. I don't think I can delete the last one because it's on its own. No, layer new. Layer new. I know the controls. Oh, I can't be asked to press Shift, Control, and N. Delete. So I want a simple chest. Now, when it comes to this, if I have it from the front view, I don't think many people are going to recognize it as a chest. I think people will struggle. So, but I don't want to put things at an angle because, yeah, you'll be able to identify it a bit easier, but nothing in my game is at an angle so far. So, let us. Well, we're on the front side, so that's the light side of the Force. I'm going to put this in. How wide is that? 44? Yeah, that'll do. Put that like that. There's the top. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to add some more to this. I'm actually going to add a trim to this. I probably should because it's default across my entire texture. Let's add a little bit more orange to that. Oh, crap. I didn't realize I was manipulating that. I want you to actually be the medium one. You to be the dark one. This new piece, I want to be this color and have no trim. This actually looks weird like that. I don't like it. I can't. My brain can't comprehend this. Then let's make the outline a bit darker then. 32. Wait, what? It should have been. So I have to select that color first. And then say 80. There we go. Just to add a bit of a trim to it. It's just going to make this a lot thicker than what I wanted. Right, we want it to be 6 wide. Oh, that was direction. 6. Duplicate the layer. Duplicate. I'm thinking make this 6 wide, 6 tall. And then we need to make this wide enough to go across this. Kind of looks treasure boxy. I guess the only way I'm going to make it look more like a treasure box is if I come in on this layer and maybe add, oh, not that wide, 2 pixel wide. Just a little latch like that. Does that look like a treasure chest to you? Kind of looks like a treasure chest to me. Cool. I'm going to keep it on that floor, actually. Right, next I need to do canvas size from this size, 128. So we can make it twice as wide. Check my messages again. Nothing. I'm good. All right, now we're going to duplicate this layer. See, this is why I should have actually. Looks like it's 4 on either side. Right, it's 10 pixels over from the center. Well, 10 pixels over from the wall, should I say. So I've got it at 11. There we go. Now it's central. Right, so what I'm thinking, get rid of this bloody grid view. Show. Pixel grid, be gone. Right, so what I want on this one, I like how some layers it shows you what it is, others it doesn't. It's that one. It is. Right, see. So if that would actually make it look higher. Yeah, I can make this work. Right, so if I duplicate layer, put it like 4 pixels. And choose this one and then change its inner color. Oh, I've drawn on this one, haven't I? Wait. Yeah, that one. Now I want to change your inner color. You're the dark one already. I want to make you slightly darker again. 40. It's the first. Ooh, that's way too dark. Say 45. Yeah, that should represent an open and shut treasure chest. Cool. File. Save as. PNG. Chest. Strip. 2. Oh, 2. Cool. Cool. Stretch out. And give the muscles a bit of a go. And get some caffeine in me. Right then. Oh, duplicate chair. Objects underscore chest. Sprites. Furniture. Alright, let's insert. Create a new sprite. Sprite underscore chest. And we're going to bring in our chest sprite. We're going to set our chair to have a chest sprite. Cool. Sweet. Right, so this needs to have a step event, and I also need to add another thing. This open equals 0, and then here image index equals open. Right. So the player character Goblino. Right, all I want to do is I want to have a look how I did the shop. Right, so if the shop exists and there is an instance of the shop with open and it's the nearest shop within a set degree, check the keyboard if blah blah blah. Right, so I want something similar to this. I want it in the chest. So right, so if the game is unpaused, right, I don't need to have. All right, actually, I should probably put in if the player exists in case these decide to spawn before the player. Right. If player dot x is greater than to your x minus 64. Hey, that's at 65 for a reason. I don't remember why. So if they're on the left-hand side of the chest, and their x is greater than, wait. Oh, they're reversed. So greater than that, but your x is less than if the player's x is less than x plus on 2 squares, which is 128. Check the chat again. I'm good. And the players their xy dot y is greater than your y minus 64. And the player's y is less than or equal to 128. So if the player is in one square of it around the edges and the keyboard is pressed, at this rate, it might have actually just been easier for me to. If the game is paused, if the player exists, right, if all that is true, and right, so if they're near it, you can stop doing the checks on this lower down if I put it here. I'm going to say and. Oh no, it needs to be. That needs to be exactly equal to 0, meaning that they haven't paused the game. And open is equal to 0, meaning not been opened. If the player exists, and they're in this distance, and they press space, what I want you to do is I want you to set open to equal 1. They've opened the chest. Next, they need to generate some kind of money, and that needs to be based on random calculation again. Oh, God. Right, so what would be fair? Because not only does this need to be set on a calculation based on the seed, but it also needs to be set on a calculation that can say, hey, this number can go above or below this based on the floor. So, variable, let's create a variable called value, which is going to equal 0 to start with. Right, if underscore val is less than or equal to global.current floor. I'm going to say what? Times 3? Times 3, that seems fair. Then at that point, I want you to make this equal to this. So you always get at least 3 coins times the floor in each chest you open. Okay. However, if val is ever greater than, I'm going to say 6. 6. That seems actually quite all right. Floor 1 between 3 and 6. 6 and 12. 9 and 18. Yeah, seems all right, because at that point you're getting up to the higher levels, and chests probably don't mean anything at that point to you anyway, because you can just get it from mopping. Right, so that seems fair. Right. So what I want is, I want val to equal the current floor. Oh. Why can't I type today? Current floor times by global dot S04 times by global dot S02 actually, if global dot S04 or S0, get the correct bloody capitalization. If F84 is equal to 0, or global.S0, or they want 2. Oh, is equal to 0. So if either one of those is equal to 0, don't do this command. Else that. So if either one of those is equal to 0, this isn't going to work. Then just do val equals current floor. Squared. Okay. Then I want you to underscore val plus equals global dots S02. Wait, we've used 2. You know what? I don't really use 9. Let's use 9. So add on 9. So these numbers are getting really big at the minute. Don't worry. I'm going to mod it down. Maybe we should mod that now. Yeah, we'll do that. So add on S09. Then, no, because this is going to be continually increasing. So, and I don't want to put a mod. If I put a mod of a number on it, a mod of a part of your seed, say 36, then players will just manually input a thing and they'll put Z in that spot. Because then it'll be always 35. No, wait. No, because if they put 36, then it could either be 0 or it could be. Yeah, because if they put 0 there, it's always going to be. Oh, wait, no, because you can't mod by 0. If I put a 1 there, then it's always going to be a 0. Put 36, I can give you up to 30, up to 35, which would be the maximum you could get. You know, I don't like it. I don't like doing this. But I'm going to take it out of my hands. I'm already logged in. There shouldn't be anything. Let's see. Smooth grid in, add an under. Nope, it's just stuff to do with RPGs and stuff. Right, so new chat. Right. Using GML. I have 10 variables named. Oh, spell it correctly, otherwise it'll get confused. Variables named S0, 0 to SO9. Hopefully you'll understand that. Write me a random calculation. Two variables named so, and a floor number. The floor number will increase each time a player increases their each time a player completes a level. Write me a random calculation using any part or any of these variables, but not limited to all, that can be used to calculate how much gold is in a chest. Let's just see what it comes up with. It's going to use the word random. I should add, you can't use random. Right then, base gold is 100, base gold is 100. Gold per 4. Select a variable based on a floor number. This variable equals minus 1%, 10. It shows that it's within a range of 0 to 9. Okay. We use the selected variable. Variable. Variable gold amount equals an SO value plus on the base gold, plus on the floor number minus 1, times gold per floor. Okay, that's pretty fucking big right now. The show the gold amount is a positive. Maximum gold, 0. So why did it need... Ripple index? So what it's saying is take the floor number minus 1, give back a number 0 to 9, add that to that, plus on the floor amount, plus on the floor number minus 1, times gold per floor. You know, I kind of like it. I like that. That looks okay to me. We don't need to have the show message bit. See, ChatGTP sometimes comes in handy. Doesn't need to give me the world's best calculation. It just needs to give me something random. Right, so let's have a look at this. Let's just put all these square. Let's see if we can make this work. All right. Just make sure nobody was complaining at me for using ChatGTP, for coming up with something random just because I couldn't be bothered. So this should be global.current floor. Variable index gold equals SO. It should be global dot plus base global dot. Because as far as I can see it, that is not me telling the game to, hey, program me an entire game. That's me just saying, come up with something random fix. I cannot be bothered to come up with a random calculation. That seems fair. Right, so base gold shall be 5 and 3. Because you can get between 3 and 6. So let's see. So on the first floor, it will come back as 0. Look at variable 0. Add that plus 5. So we'll say it's 36. You've got the max 36 5. So that's 41. And 41 plus on 0 times gold per floor. 0. So 41, and then it comes back this. Oh, we deleted the maximum minimums. Right. If gold amount. Oh. Amount is greater or equal to, what did we say, like 6 times global dot current floor. Then it's to now become equal to it. So that means on floor 1, you can never go above 6 gold, which clearly you can if it's on 36. Let's just say down the line, because you're going to get to a point where this is never going to equal the max. For instance, say if that part of the seed is 0, then 0 plus base, 5, 5 plus potentially 0 again. Let's go for floor, which go for floor times that. So, yeah, that could equal 0. This could be 1, 5, 5, 10. Well, even then, it's going to be over thingy. Say floor 2. Oh, no, because it'd be 5. Yeah, it could be 5 and then minus this, so you still get 5, right? Cool. If gold amount is less than or equal to that times 3, then it shall equal 3. You know, I feel like I'm being harsh. 10. No, I don't feel as harsh anymore. 6. We're still having 6. 3. The should have got amount is always positive. That's saying you can actually get 0 gold. How? 0. That can equal 0, but will always be higher than 0 because it's the current floor, and floor is always 1 pot plus. I guess 0. Yeah, that line's not necessary, really. Because an SO value should never equal minus. But we'll keep it anyway as a safeguard. Just, you know, don't want things going wrong. And of course, it still sets itself to open. So that way the player can't open it more than once. Cool. So, now on top of that, we now need to add a calculation for this chest popping in. No. I just realised I might have to do a few randoms on this. The table might be spawning too far north. Oh, no, it's not. It's got a gap. Though I would like that to have actually spawned over 1, but I guess the chair technically being right up against the wall doesn't really matter because it can't block the player. Does the other side do the same? I mean, it's a bit annoying because it's based off the 0 grid. Why did I close? Just quit. New. Random. Quit. New. Random. Quit. New. Random. No, see, so that's always got a gap on the side. So I might actually move that over 1. And I guess we could spawn... see, the problem we're going to have is if we spawn the chest, like, say, here, the fairy's going to walk straight through it. I guess it doesn't really matter if the fairy goes through it, because she's not going to... But then why's the party not opening these, chat? Oh, that's evil. I just thought, yeah, if the party enters the room, they can open the chest. Oh, that's just mean. But expected. But then again, if there's all this blood in here, why did the party not open the chest? Well, I guess technically, you know, the chest could have been there and, you know, the party came in. The party got killed. This could be the party's blood. We don't know whose blood it is. We just know somebody died. My phone just went pa-ting. Where's my phone? There's my phone. Well, I'm quiet today, so you don't have to hear it. It could be something important. No, it's just me dad. All right, I'll speak to him in a bit. So yeah, I guess the chest makes sense. I guess the only problem is, it's like, say, if we're doing it on the T section, it's going to be annoying. But yeah, sure, we'll do it. All right, so dungeon stuff, calculators. All right, this is a very good calculator for this, but so we're going to duplicate this. And I'm going to call this the chest calculator. Actually, I'm going to call it chest C, so it follows my naming convention. And you are known as the chest seed. This is going to be very similar to the other one, where it takes some bunch of variables, spits out some numbers, and then just picks one of these potential options. Right. So let us start by clearing out the current ones. So I don't want it to spawn tables. I want it to spawn potential chests. Cool. Potentially with this as well, we could also have the chest spawn where the tables are supposed to be, and then have the chest then say, hey, is there a table here? Oh, okay, bye-bye. And then delete itself. That smells we could also add. So there's more potential for places for the chest to be. It could be the same for the stairs. We just check the stairs. Is the stairs here? If it is, delete the chest, because, chest is nothing compared to stairs. Right, well, first we need to change some of these numbers, because we don't want it calculating the same as the tables. So that, there's a table here, so it guarantees there's a chest here. Mm-hmm. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change this to SO2. ID, yeah, that's just the ID coming in. I change this to SO4. No, that's the ID, mod 4, so that's a very low number guaranteed. Let's say 6 plus that. Mod 10. I can do that as a calculation, and then if it doesn't come out high enough. Yeah, so that becomes plus, and this was a nightmare to do. I'm going to say BC plus 1. And if it doesn't come out correct, oh, right, that's the maximum between that and that, isn't it? Yeah, so that still needs to be put in there, because that is to make sure that stays a positive number. Global current floor mod 10. And then global 5 plus SO 7 plus on B. Yeah, that'll do. Right, 5. As for this calculation, wait, what? Oh, because it's already added the val in there. Right, okay. So really, I could just say, oh no, it's not, because it's adding itself into it, calculating with it, and then moving on. Right, so what I'm going to say is, on this, I'm actually going to reverse these. So I'm going to say underscore val is equal to this. So B minus E times that. That's that line gone. We need to put this in to keep this positive, because it's got a negative number in there. Then we'll put this bit in. So we've got this. Underscore val plus on that. Mod A. And gives that a number. If E is equal to 0, val if val is less than 0, I do that. Oh, this needs to go in there as well. Because that way, if E equals to 0, then it actually gives us a number. Yeah. Mod 10. It's got 10 potential outputs. Cool. Cool. So when a chest first comes in... Wait, have I got this done for every step? Oh, it's only when the chest clicks, a player clicks on the chest. Then it should calculate this. But that should be the same every single time because it's based on variables that we have defined. Cool. So we don't need to worry about that. We don't need to worry about withering it. We don't need to wait. Oh, has it done it to me again? It has. Right, rename. You are called Chest Seed. Rename. We'll call you with a 1 at the end. You should be perfectly fine. Yes. Rename to Table Seed. This is why you should always bloody check what it is you're typing in before you do anything. For God's sake, press the enter instead of shift. Rename Chest Seed so we can re-find it. Cool. So that is now correct. What time is it? Oh, 20 past 5. All right. No new messages. 3 viewers. Thank you all for being here still. Sure you're having great fun with us because we've done next to no coding today. So mostly graphics and sat there questioning why one thing won't work. I still question why it was spawning blood on the wall. I mean, that's interesting. I shouldn't have done it. But something was clearly going wrong with it. Well, hopefully, say, once I release this as 1.4, if any of you guys want to test it, if you find blood, you aren't going to see the blood on the walls. Oh. I'll tell you what. At the end, I will add an extra option in the pause feature, which can then make the blood generate go from being on the bottom layer to the top layer. So if you just want to go into that and then prat around with it and do like some debugging for me and find blood on top of walls, on top of tables, etc., you can put that option on and then you can see all the blood. And then that way you can turn to me and say, hey, Seed 1218 Pikachu spawns blood on top of a wall on floor 2. Then I can go in and I can have a look and then I can sit there and think, why? Why does it do this? Right now, chests. Right. So if this rolls a value of 0, I want you to instance create. And I want you to create on. Remember, this is going to be generated from the room. So X. So X will be fine. Actually, I'm going to say X minus 64, so it goes over 1 square. Y minus, what, say 7 squares? 7 times 64 is what? 7 times 64 is 448. And I want you to create on layer stuff. And I want you to spawn O underscore just. Oh, you didn't put the O in. I put a bracket in. I want you to create O chest. That should be fine because why wouldn't it be? Okay, if it rolls a 1, then I want you to spawn this. Instead, I want you to spawn this. I'm going to say 448. And Y minus... minus 64. That shouldn't be colliding with anything as far as I'm aware. think. Instance. Oh, why am I doing that when I can just... Okay, now I want one in the bottom right. So, I'm going to say, what, like 8 by 8? So plus 60 foot, 512. I think that's going to put it directly on top of something. Can we get the debugger up? We say, well, if we do it in reverse, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 8 is there. So it'll be in the bottom right corner, so it should be fine. If a table spawns, it'll spawn there. It'll be fine. So I do want some inside, potentially where tables and stuff could be. 64 times 6. So 384. 384 by 384. I'm going to add 64 onto that. So 448. Wait, that's 7? What did I type in? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? Oh, that's 512, not 48. Right, gotcha. And we'll put 448 here. 448. Right, this is going to be, say, a lucky room, number 4. I'm actually going to increase this. I'm going to increase this to mod 12. Number 3 is going to be the final one, which will be our lucky room. For now, we may add more chests later. Which, once again, we're going to spawn 2 chests. We're actually going to spawn 2 chests this time, should I say. So we've got one on minus 64, which is one to the left. We want one then on its... just on 64. And I want to add... so 2 chests right next to each other in the bottom. Cool. Now, just like with the table where the blood had to check and like, there's bloody stuff here. Oh, right, it's already in from the blood because we got it on from the chair, didn't we? So, step, no. Create. Right, so if there is a collision with the blood, it's checking the blood. Right. If there is a collision with a table, then wait, the blood was, this came from the chair. What? What have I done? Right. Colliding with the chair, the table, right. Okay. So this should have said chair here, and I didn't put chair. So if the blood is colliding with a chair, then delete the blood. So. Because that's going to tell it if it's colliding with... so I need to put that in the table. Chest. Right, yeah, so the table needs it. Right, so. With chest. If it collides with the table, don't need to lower the blood spawn, then destroy the chest. Okay. I'm going to put that in the chairs just in case, because I might have been wrong with my maths of where I'm putting things. Chairs take priority over them. You do delete the blood. So chairs and tables take priority over chests. Chests take priority over blood. Chest. Yeah, sweet. So, in the room spawner, the table ID needs to go last, so that the tables spawn last. Table seed. Okay, so that should now be working. We should now have chests. We didn't get a chest that time, though. Then again, based on how game's set to spawn chests, but it's like a low odd, I think. Oh, we got a double chest. Oh, I didn't consider this. What happens when we do 2 chests? It didn't do anything because I haven't told the chest to actually give you the gold. Forgot to tell the chest to give the player the gold. Global dots. Coin, I think it is. Coins, yeah. Plus equals gold amount. What an idiot. Oh, God. Let's try it again, shall we? Yes, let's test the chest, but not actually make the chest work. There's no chests in this room. There's a chest there. It'd be 6 gold. I think you're likely on the first floor to get 6 gold. But 1 chest works. I'm hoping if you do a double chest, it will just run the scan for both. Yeah, but based on this, so you could get low ones because that can equal 0. It's always going to be 0. We say what 0. So it could be 0 plus base is 5. 0. Yeah, so as long as the SO value here equals 0, you are going to get 0 gold. You will get 5 gold on the first floor. If not, you'll get 6. Yeah. It could be any value, you're going to get 6. You should get max gold near enough in every chest that looks at this, to be honest. Yeah, unless the SO value is pretty low, you're going to get max gold near enough every time. Until you start getting to some of the higher floors, but then so we get to, let's say, floor 100. So that's 99. I'll go with floor 30, 33 to be honest. 34 to be honest. So if we're on 34, I'll give you 33 gold. So 34 times 6. Yeah, see, at that point, your gold's all over the place. But we may come back to this gold distribution down the line. Why have you popped up? What are you highlighting? Something on here. Oh, because McAllen just pinged. Okay. Cool. I'm going to trust this will do for now. I may come back and tweak this code. What else do we need then? Right, so we've got chests. That was something I wanted. I guess really we should add a chance for shop to spawn. Because, at the moment, you're only getting the shop in the first room. And then it's just there. Technically, I've not actually added shop to this till 1.8, so maybe we'll hold off on the shop. But what I could do is I could start working on the end screen when it flicks you over to the other room. So, when the player leaves the dungeon, that is in stairs. I think. Yeah, see, it takes you to the other room, resets these, and then carries on. Right. So, rather than doing this, what I would like is, when you get to this room, I would like it to do some kind of and give you like a grand calculator of how well you did. So, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to add global.timer. That is actually a thing, I think. No, it's not. Now equals 0. Setup. Where's my setup seed? There we go. Global.timer equals 0. Right. So what I want is I want it, I'll probably do this in the top bar. If global.pause is less than or equal to 1, so that's the shop open or the game playing. Global.timer plus plus. Right, so that should just every tick. I think we're currently set to 60 frames. 60 frames. So in 1 second, you should get 60 frames. So, as long as the game's not paused, that should only set itself and get itself going once the top bar is in. The top bar is only present during a thing, whilst you're in that one room. When you go to the end room, it doesn't come up, I don't think, and it should stop. I think. Possibly. Maybe. Who knows? Right, so if, for instance, I say, let's get rid of that line, so you don't go back into the dungeon after completing a floor. Then I could do create a new group. I'm going to call this end screen. Don't know why you went there. I don't want you there. Right, in the end screen, we want I want to move the dungeon reload into there because you are my end screen. And I want to create a new object, which I'm going to call object underscore end. So we know that is the screen that's the thing that's going to pop up when we go to the end screen. Just check my time. I don't really need it right now. I just want to do a test, make sure we are going to that room. We are staying on. Oh, something broke. What broke? Pausing is not set before reading. What? What? Top bar. I think you'll find global pause is set. Unless. See, it's got a P, capital P. Once again, capitalization is important in this. If you don't do it properly, it doesn't work, top bar. Because a capital P is different to a lowercase p when it comes to setting things up. I don't know why it did that. Oh, because I'd already clicked random, hadn't I? I thought it actually, for a moment there, I thought it crashed on this screen. It hadn't, it crashed here. But what we're actually checking is no! It's blocked the stairs again. Quit. Ah, that's going to be a problem as well. That's not been added to the restart. Sweet. So that did take us out. I may have to get this working quickly because once the stream ends, this goes live. So you set, you create that. I need to add to my rescript. Oh, I'd already put it. Cool. So when we enter this room, what we need this to do is we need this to. That's a script. I didn't ask you to be a script. Delete. Since object. There we go. Object underscore end. All right, so when you come up, first thing I want you to do is I want you to draw for me. Actually, I want you to do a create. I want you to create something called time. I want this to equal global.timer divided by 60. That's how many seconds it took you to play this game currently. Right, and now I want you to draw. Actually, the next thing I want you to do. How big is this end room? 100 by 100. Ooh. Well, it wasn't really meant to carry the player to it. What have I actually got the game set to so we can keep this going? Dungeon, your visibility is 120, 1280 by 1280. So if I go back to here, 1280 by 1280. What object is that, and why is it here? Visible 1280 by 1280. Let's see the entire room. What are you? What is here? A dungeon controller. Why is there a dungeon controller here? Should be a bloody dungeon controller. Oh, should there have been a dungeon controller there? What exactly does the dungeon controller do? I think that spawns the rooms, does it not? Yeah, that starts getting it to spawn things. So definitely don't want you in on my end screen. Ugh, that'd have been awful. Right, but what I do want, go back to my end screen thing. I wanted to do that. I want you to actually set your X to equal room width divided by 2, and Y to equal room height times 0.5. They should be timeses because I do know doing multiplication is quicker than division for a computer. Right, so set yourself in the middle. Then a nice big draw set font font 1 draw set V alignment vertical. That's where's that? That's left and right. That's we'll find out in a minute. Left. So if this is like no, it's not. H. FA. Is it center I actually want? Right, set in center. Draw. Text. XY. Right, now the string. Then draw string. No, it's not that, it's that. Draw a string of time plus on. No. Plus on think it's just called time. I've got it says, is it? It's capital T. Plus on. For God's sake. Why do I keep hitting the wrong button? Plus on time. Plus on. Let's put some spaces in there. Plus on. Seconds. End string. Oh, have I done something wrong? Why is it flagging that as wrong? Why is that being flagged as wrong? Oh, because it needs another bracket. There. Cool. Multiple chests. I still don't like how the tables and chairs are so closely related. I may have to recalculate. Oh, even that one was bloody identical. I may go back in and recalculate their odds so we can randomize the tables and chairs a bit more. Okay. So it took me to a dungeon, but unfortunately, I forgot to put that in. Because I'm stupid. Just once, I would like to see a bunch of tables spawn with the seating arrangement different. So far now, we've seen it when we go through multiple rooms. It's now the same. And we broke the game. Error executing that line. Why? Why was that a problem? Okay, well, if it's going to be like that, I do have a way around it. What we can do is we can remove this bit, put that, and put that, 0, that. And then that, and then we put time. And that should fill that in properly. Add an extra space there. So same seating arrangement, you see? And then if I go into this room, it's got a table, and it's the same seating arrangement. I'm going to assume something's not right with... Yep, there we go. God, it did that again. Also, I forgot to put in the delete command in stools. 0 seconds. Right. Why did it do that? I bet I know why it did that. I can guarantee I know why that did that. Because I'm a doofus and I told the dungeon, when you step on the stairs, reset the timer. We're going to run over today, I think. Let's go for a random seed. It's the same again. Oh, we've also got... Yeah, it's the same tables again. And I forgot to tell the stairs to look for the tables and delete them. 15.58 seconds. Cool. Not what I wanted. But it works. But I know what I've done wrong. Shouldn't have done that. I should have done div 60. Cool. All right, so what I need now is I need what else did the stairs do? Current room plus 1. That's all it did. It just ran those 2 bits and then went to the next room. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to have this and create instance, create layer. And I'm going to have it create on X, Y, name of instance, player is fine, and then O_, button, I'm going to have it say with this. And I'm going to have your name equal next. Now, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to have you spawn further down the page, say 600. Actually, I'm going to look into my pause menu. Where's my pause menu? Pause. Create. No, you're on draw, are you? Steps? What? Oh, it's the pause buttons, not the pause menu. Create. Where does it put the back button? 400. Oh, wait, no, I don't want it off that. I want it off the main menu, button controller, create. Where do you put your bottom one? You put the bottom one on that. But that is a calculation from the very top of the room, which should be 128, 128. So 1280, it's the very top corner, minus this. Wait. No. 1280 divided by 2, halfway to the room, minus that. So plus 510. That should be where I want it. All right, so you plus 510. That creates a button called next, which is one of these buttons, isn't it? Yes. Step. Shouldn't be one called next. Good. So I'm just going to copy this. Copy. Paste. All right. And if it says next, I want you to destroy the button. And I want you to underscore, oh wait, no. Go to room underscore dungeon. So if we press the next button, it should take us back into the dungeon. And let us continue. And I've missed a bracket at the end of this. There we go. New, rando. Just want to open the chest. I want to see if the sprites work fully. It does. You can just make out it's opened. To buy a few upgrades. I want to buy a speed upgrade. So all that will be coming soon. Changes to these upgrades. No, they're the same again. Same layout. No tables in here. No. Yeah. All 4 tables are identical. How? Pause this for a second. Instances. Tables. My var is 1. Table. My var is 19. Table. My var is 18. Table. 19. So we've got 18, 19, 19, 18, 1. Let me just have a look at this yonder table again. Whilst I'm here. Create. Right, so say 18, 19. I'm going to say 19 to start with. So it's going to come out 19 divided by 8, which is 2 lots, 16, so that's 3. So I'm getting a 3 and a 2 off it straight away. Okay, so that's okay for the chairs, I guess. So my var is either 3 or 2. I guess in this case, if that's over, that's going to be the same. My var's not on that one, so that could always be the same for both. 3 or 2, that's different numbers. So that potentially could be different very easily. That one will be the same. I think I need to get the myvar involved in every one of these calculations. Because it's the ones that don't have myvar in it are the ones that are bloody repeating themselves. So we'll look into that, but on to what I actually came here to do. Debugger, play. Oh, I broke the game. Object unknown. What? Ah, I know what I've done. That is in the end screen. This, I know what I've done wrong. Because it's trying to set it to a variable called next, not a string called next. Duh. That is on me. Getting very close to the end. Yeah, so I might have to add myvar into every calculation on these tables. Though I'm surprised that the chair is the same every bloody time. I'd have thought that would have been very different. 16 seconds. That is off center. I need to center that. Next. There we go. Yes, once again, all the chairs are exactly the same. Everything's the same. I will deal with this. I'll add some more myvars. But we've seen it takes us to the next floor. Hopefully this one will have... Yeah, see, same tables. Well, just once I'd like to see a table with different spawns. So I'm tired of seeing this, and yep, this floor is longer. Yeah, look, we've got a chest up by our water, so if we do that, we stand here. Look, we're getting water, and we open a chest. I actually got us a lot of gold. These chests might actually earn us more gold than I was expecting, so I might actually decrease the odds of them spawning. There's no tables here. Just blood. Oh, we've got a party. Crap, 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 crap. Yeah, this one's pretty much the same again. I might need to change the odds because these ones are a common sighting. Oh, look, and we broke the dungeon again. That's one thing I also need to work on. Secret stairs. Alright, now table despawns everything below it. So each item despawns the things below it. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a step event here. If instance exists, object underscore table. This is probably going to go very wrong. This probably isn't going to do what I want. If this table exists, anywhere in the dungeon, doesn't matter where. Instance. No, that's not what I'm after. Closest. How do you do the close bloody thing? Instant. I forgot how you do closest command. You. Check the chat again. We're good. No, not you. You. Now we want to search through here. Close. No. Instances. Instance. Furthest. Nearest. That's what I'm after. Instance underscore nearest. If instant underscore nearest O underscore table. Oh, wrong O, needs to be capital O. The nearest table. If the nearest table x dash y dash. What is this? This function will check all instances of the given object to see which is the nearest one to the given xy. Right, so the nearest table. How do we do distance again? There's a way to check distances. I can't remember off the top of my head again. We'll just go to this. Point towards. Oh. Right, so where were we? Stairs. We were in stairs. Stairs. Check the nearest table. If point distance, xy, right. Oh, I know how to do this. If we do that, get rid of that. I'm going to put a variable target equals that. So the target now becomes the closest thing. Target. Target. So, oh, learn to spell target correctly. And I forgot to put the underscore in. Right, so if a table exists, look for the closest table. If the closest table's distance is less than or equal to 100, I think that gets it within it. I think. It's 2 blocks. No, that won't. So, what, 2 blocks is... Ah, but it's not because it's on a diagonal. So it's actually 2 blocks by 1.5 blocks. Oh, this means doing trigonometry. I hate trigonometry, and I can't remember how to do this. So what, we have the long side. Wait, it's not trigonometry. It's Pythagoras. So our long side is, what, 2 blocks. Right, so that's 4 times 64. Square it. Plus on. Do this in brackets. That's my brackets. What, your 1.5 times 64 times 1.5 times 64. So plus that. Yes, that's that squared, yep. Cool. And now square root this. Square root. Where is my square root button? Is it just that? All right, 300. 300 then. We'll go with that. 300 pixels. That should cover it. And hopefully won't select anything else. Right, so if the target is within 300 pixels of us, I want you instance destroy target. I then want you to run the same thing again, but with share. Is that still going to reach it? Because it's got to go. It's actually just got to go left or right of itself, which would be 3 squares. So 3 squares is what? 192, so that's less than 300. So yep, that should still apply. And then I'm hoping this applies to the same thing for stools. So hopefully that should stop tables, chairs, and stools from spawning on things. Stool. Right, you're not destroying blood, my friend. Why did you not destroy blood earlier? You should be destroying blood. You're not destroying blood because you are incorrect. Stool. Yes. It's the same problem I had with the chair. Wait, what? Chair. I need to put one of those in for the stool as well, to be honest, just to make sure. I know that the chairs and the stools won't actually touch it, but you never bloody know. Because things could change down the line. I could add a new thing or something, and then, yeah, then it could, everything. So, we have that going. So we've got stools, we've got chairs, we've got tables, we've got chests. I mean, 6 hours so far, and we barely added anything. But we did correct a few things. And we now have our end screen. I'm going to add just a little bit more before we disappear. So, all I'm going to add before I do one is to the end screen. I want to just polish this up just a little bit more. Because that's created the back button. Cool. Now, what I want on here is I want it to just draw a few extra things. So, we've got the timer. I'm going to actually send the timer up just a little bit. How far down did I send this? 500. So, I'm going to send this down. This needs to come over. How big is one of those boxes? I think it was 128. It is based off. Let's just get it off the button. No, it's the main menus button. No. Well, that's clearly not right. You are 256. Half of that is 128. There we go. No simple as. Back to our end screen. Right, so minus 128. Right, you're drawing this. I want you to draw this. Minus 400. Now, I want it to draw a few extra things. I want you to draw sprite. Oh, not plus. No, I'm just got sprite. I want you to draw something very similar to the top bar does. So let's steal the top bar's stuff. Nope. So what does this have? Backing. It has that. That's the back plate. That's the regular plate. There's a stretch. How have I got this done? Let's just look at this again. How does this look? Oh, for God's sake. Just look at this again. Make sure I'm getting this right in my head. New. Random. Yeah, it puts the health in a box and then adds the thing next to it. Right, cool. So that's what I kind of want. So I want this. Put that there instead. Right, so draw back your thing. I don't want this. This isn't needed. I don't need this. This thing should say blood cleaned. That box is definitely not going to be. Actually, I'm just going to say cleaned. Cleaned. Okay, so that should draw a box. Called cleaned. Somewhere. I need to give it a direction. And then I also want to steal from this how it calculates the health per. Oh, I also need to put a 0 health per in there. Cool. So I need a step. put that in. Right, in here we need a variable. I'm going to call this cleaned. Equals 0 to start with. And cleaned is going to equal global what? Blood spawned divided by, wait, no, blood counter divided by blood spawned. So that now equals how much blood you've cleaned divided by how much was spawned. And this is going to now generate by the cleaned variable. So that should now draw a box. Do I have another colour bar? Is that just a green bar? It is just a green bar. Why do I have just a green bar? And I've got a green box. But I guess I've changed that, so... See, because where's the water one? Look at how far... Is it in HUD? Yeah, it's called water bar. Should really have a red bar as well for Thingy. Right, so that should now hopefully spawn that bar up in the top left corner for now. I'm going to move it down. Let's just clean a few things up. So she has a reason to increase. That'll do. Let's want some more blood. So hopefully this works. Cool. It's just off center because it's based off where this spawned. Cool. I like. Close. Right, let's just get that lined up. Add the bits on I want to add. What am I working on? I forgot. There we go. End. Right, so where do we want this? We want this to not be there. Right, this is the text box that says this. So I want this text box to be... Really, I need to center the bar first. Actually, no, because this is going to affect this. So, how far is this water bar? The backing bar and the back bar. Well, it's back 2 and backing. All right, let's have a look at these sprites. So what we got? We got back 2, which is 192 wide. Where's my calculator? So 192 plus on. What was it? Backing. I think it's called. Yep, what backing, which is 256. 256. And I want to give it a bit of a space. We'll say, what, a block? So 64. So that's how far that needs to spawn over. Actually, divide by 2. 256 it needs to spawn over. The text, where's my... No, it's here. And... Right, so you really need to come over 256. And the text is starting at 38. So it's 6 more. So 256. 256. And you need to be, what was it? 6 more. So that's what? 262. I think that's correct. We'll find out. Yep, both the same. I'm definitely going to do something about these chairs. It's going to be a little bit more heavier calculation to... Okay, so that did not spawn where I wanted it to spawn. Why did it not spawn where I wanted it to spawn? What did I do wrong? I know what I did wrong. I see exactly what I did wrong. Why did nobody pick me up for that? I'm an idiot. Just check my stuff again. Cool. Random. Right. Let's just get this in and working. See, that doesn't count as me cleaning it because it wasn't fully cleaned. But the boss isn't paying you to partially clean stuff. Right, so that looks like it is actually in the middle. Did something go wrong? Let me check these calculations again. So we added the two objects together. We took 56 off it. So why does that look like it's right in the center? I'm pretty sure the thingy bar's longer. But we will have to get to that. Right, I'm going to say this just needs to come straight onto X. The stretch bar and that get you over. Let's see where that spawns it. Just want it to look fairly clean. Ah, there's a gap, but it's off center. Why are you off center? I'm pretty sure the map's right there. So what's it spawned? Back 2 on backing. Back 2 is 192 pixels wide. 192. Oh, but where does it draw it? No, because it's drawing a square, so 192. Backing is 256 plus 256 plus I want a gap of 64. Divide by 2. 208. Wait. What? That's even lower. 256 plus on 192 plus on 64. Divide by 2. 256. So if I go to the end page, backing box needs to spawn 256 pixels to the left. That doesn't make sense. So that should have spawned it in the center. 256 pixels over it should be its length plus a block of 64. Oh, the table spawned differently for once. We're going to put some major corrections on that. Yeah, so unless it's because I'm comparing it to this, and I bet you. Just give me a second, I'm going to use a pen for this. The button isn't square. Mm-hmm. That's why it looks wrong. Figured you out. Setup. No. Main menu. I've got you off U. You draw 64 pixels further left than you should. Wait, no, that's the text. You draw, yeah, you still draw 64 pixels over more than you should. Damn it. So. That should center it. Why do I keep... I'm so used to using seed because I'm used to using 0000. But I'm trying to use the random seed. So not only can we see random things, I want to see table placements. Oh, I remember why we didn't remove, because we can step on stools. The stools don't block the player. You can sit down. But still, that has lined up now. Cool. Right, so I'm going to have to push it over in a bit anyway. Right, so end screen. I want you to draw that, I'm going to make that backing box slightly bigger. Because I would like a percentage next to it to say, hey, you cleared so much percent. Create. That is technically calculating 8%. So what I would like is I'd like you to draw another backing box. This time I want you to draw it plus 256 pixels. So that should be on the right-hand side. And this time on this one, Control C, I want you to draw at plus. I'm going to have to do some alignment here. I want you to draw a string. This string should say that percent. I don't want it to go to the left. I actually want this one to go to the right. Right, and you need to have your information, which will be cleaned. Actually, it should be clean. It should be... I don't want the little bits at the end. Mod is remainder. Div is whole. Nope, div 1. That should give me whole numbers. Oh, that one's got 4 chairs. Eventually, we're going to see a table with 6 stools and 2 chairs, and I will be very happy. Oh, I thought it crashed. It had. Right, so that kind of is what I wanted to do. I want another 64 blocks on that. Okay. Right. So this new backing box needs another 64 adding to it, so that's what, 320? And the text will also need 64 into it, which is 326. Wait, 64. 320, yeah, 326. 326. But I need to push it all the way to the right, so it's probably going to need a little bit more. Right. So I now want to center this water box. I want this one to be the center now. That's what, 256? So if I minus 256, minus 128 off it, I need to shift everything over 128. So that's what? 264, 284, 384. 128 off this. God damn it. So it's what? 200, 192? Hope I'm doing this right. You're the backing box, so you need to come over 128 as well. All right, that's correct. All right, 128 is 70, 90, 390. You need to come off at 128. For God's sake. 326 minus 128. Because I'm tired of calculating now, my brain hurts. 19. Was that saying 198 or 192? 198. Okay, that's actually then let's raise it all up as well. What the timer's on minus 400. Let's put this on minus 300. Actually, let's put this on minus 250. And same down here. Yes, and I realize I left the plus. And then do that. That should be a little bit more lined up. 3. I look forward to the day where we see 6 stools. 3. Maybe on 1.4.1. I'll probably look into the stools next and figure out why they're not spawning properly. Cool. Right. So I now want to stretch these boxes out a little bit more so I can get the cleaned thing in properly. And I need to move this over to the right. Right, so do that. I'm going way over my time today. Right, so sprite stretched. That's our XY. What's it currently? It's 192, if I remember correctly, and 64, I think. I think that's what they are. Backing 2. 192.64, yes. Right, so if I stick that on there, that is a true box. Right then, so now I need to work out how big to make this box. So I'm going to guesstimate another 32, so that's 224. So if that's now the correct size, it's probably not, because I didn't move the text box over, the text to go with it. Admittedly, all I did was stretch it further that way, but we can eyeball it. It looks like it'll fit. Right, so I take that. So I've added 32 onto it, which means I need to take 16 off this side. So that's what, 9,400. So now it's squared off by the correct amount again. And I need to do the same thing for this, I think. Why have I minused that bit off in this calculation? Yeah. Right, so 32 was added onto that, so if I make this 224. And then I need to add 16 on. So it's 208. 208. Right, so those boxes should now be lined up. Okay. I wish there was a quick way I could get to that screen. Actually, I could. But I think it would actually mess up a lot of stuff if I did. Also, I want to see if this actually works. It'll probably still say 0% because it's probably less than 1% of what we just did. Yeah, 0. But it looks straight. To be honest, the text actually looks like it's lined up properly, but this looks like it's miles off. And that is not lined up either. That is actually floating. Does it float on everything? No, it doesn't float there. So why is it floating on the end screen? Oh, it's because I've added... I just simply went Y, didn't I, and copied all the Ys, and I didn't take into account that the Y would be slightly different, did I? That's why that's not working. So yeah. Yeah, see, look, there's a massive gap there. That needs moving over. It looks like about... Oh, that's a halfway point. That's almost a quarter. So that's a brick and a quarter. That's 3/4 of a brick. So that needs to double. Right, so... that's a quarter and a brick. So that's 75%. You are about 1 whole brick. I think. So you're about 16 pixels off. I don't understand how, because I added 16, I minus 16 pixels off both of you. X. Right, so let's send this over another 16 pixels. So 16, the text for that needs to come over another 16, so 406. That should hopefully line that up a bit better. Now, as for you need to move way over. So 192. What have I actually got you as a difference right now? You are 10 pixels in. So, what I'm thinking now is 208. The box is 192 minus 10 pixels. So you're back in 390. That should put you in the correct spot, I think. Next up, I need to go back and look at my HUD. Top bar. When these are drawn, bar. See, 32, 36. So it's down 4 pixels. So, game, you need to be drawn 4 pixels lower. Right, so you are this bar, 250 to 254. That should line things back up. Right then. So let us, random, let's clean some blood up. We'll make sure that everything is working. The percentage works. The bar lines up properly. And everything should look good. Then all that is left is for me to then add the bonus for you mopping up. Now, this bonus is going to go one of two ways. I could do both. I'm not sure which I'm the happiest with. I might have to confer and then add the bonus in later. But what it's going to either be is I'm going to base it off, say, 50% for the explanation. Now, it's either A, you can't leave the dungeon until you've cleaned 50%. And then say every 10% extra over that, you get an extra 2 gold. So you get to 60, you get 2 gold. You get to 70, you get 4 gold. You get to 80, you get 6, so on and so forth. Or actually, it'll probably be the amount of gold you get per blood increment thing. So currently it's what, 2? I get 1 per thing. So if you upgrade to 2, then you'd get 3 per percentile. If you get 4, then you get 5, so on and so forth. But let's say it's a variable of, hey, you need to complete at least half the dungeon to be able to leave. Option 2, which is probably going to be the one I'll probably more go with, is you get the amount of gold again, your level, your earn level plus 1. For every 10% you go over 50%. But you lose that amount for every 10% you're under the 50%. So if you've only cleaned 30% of the dungeon, you've lost 2 increments of pay. And if you're level 1, that's 2 gold per increment. So you lose 4 gold for only cleaning 30% of the dungeon. This is what you get for not fulfilling the task you did. It's like your contract. But in a way, I kind of feel bad about doing that one, because face it, if you've been hired to do this job, clean the dungeon, and you leave without cleaning anything, so that's 5 increments of pay, you would have to pay the boss 10 gold coins. Why would you be paying the boss for a job you've not done that he's also not paid you for? So I might add the percentile to leave. Still says 0%. Also, it's not far enough over. I thought it was being clever there. Also, that bar's not correct. It's now more floaty. So, I've made a mistake with this bar. What did I make a mistake of? There's the water bar, there's the stretchy bar. So, X, that needs to come over 4. So, I'm going to say that way. Also, should that have been add 4 then, rather than minus? I'm adding 4, aren't I? It's a negative number. What was I thinking? It's 46. Right, hopefully that'll make it less floaty. Also, I need to work out why the percentage thing isn't correctly calculating. Same. The div one should give me every whole number. Oh, because it's not a whole number. Right, the bar's now lined up. Yeah, the bar's lined up now. All right, so I need that percentage to go over a bit more. I'm going to say about 32 pixels, I think. So string clean, I'm going to add 32 pixels. It's here. 422. Should line it up. See, there's the problem. That isn't ever 1. It's a percentage. Percentages are points of 1. So I need to actually divide this by 0.01. That's 1%. Big brain. Only sometimes. And when I feel like it. So let's clean some blood. I'm going to clean 3. I mean, the maximum it can spawn is 50. 1% of 50 is 0.5. So technically, on maximum blood spawn, we have cleaned about 3%, I think, just then. And we just broke the game. God damn it. Divide by 0. What? I'm not told you to divide by 0. That is clearly not a 0. That is clearly... Okay. You want to play that game? You want to be that guy? Okay. I'll be that guy with you. We'll do it in reverse then. Times 100. There. Now it's a whole percentile. Yeah, overall, once this is in and working, I am thinking, I can test out the... Yeah, it does both at once and gives you equal gold. Oh, that one didn't spawn the chair this time. Also, I still want to push that table 1 over. There we go. It works now. 5%. We cleaned 5% of that dungeon. Right then. So, next up. And this is just to wrap this game up. What I want is... and create. When this is created, I want you to take... Oh, wait, no, because it doesn't get that till it's done that. Well, you don't need to run every step because you're not doing every step. So we can delete that. You just need to run once to calculate the thing. Right, so you do the calculate, you work that out. What I want you to do now is I want you to global dot coins now gains plus equals, and this is going to be a weird calculation, this cleaned times 100, so it's a percentile, div 1, so now it's whole number, then off this I want you to minus 50 So you've got to get more than half the goal, more than half the floor cleared. Have I added too many brackets? I have. That's more than half the floor, 50%. Now I need to div 10 this. Could I have just done that sooner? Yes. So if I just take this, I minus off the 50 here, it's still going to be a fraction. But then when I div 10 it, so take a bracket out. So yeah, that gives me cleanliness, times it by 100, so that could be between 100 and 0. Minus 50 off it, div 10. Oh, for God's sake. Okay. Slight change. There. Bonus equals this. Underscore bonus. If underscore bonus is greater or equal to 0, then do that. No, greater than or equal to 1. So that gains you 1 coin for every 10 points you're over on this. But I don't just want that. I also want it to be times global.earn, is it? Coin. I forgot how to do this. What is it? Set up script wage. I've gone to the wrong thing. Oh, have I? No. This. Right, so times that by wage, global.wage, global.wage level plus 1. Boom. So for every 10% over the 50% clean threshold you've made, it will do that. I might actually lower that threshold. Well, I might not actually. I might keep that the same, but allow you to leave at 30%. Cool. Yeah, that makes more sense. You can't move on until you've cleaned 30% of the dungeon. Right then, next up. We need to look into the stairs, and this is where we're going to end it as soon as I've got this bit working. It shouldn't take me more than 20 seconds. Right, if the player enters this area, it goes to this room. No. If the player enters this area, and we'll put in another if here. If. I need to do a calculation. I'll just steal it straight from the end screen. End screen. If. See, because cleaned needs to be this. So take this back to the stairs. Create. Put this in. Right, because it needs to have that bit there at least. Doesn't need this bit. Next, it needs this to be consistently cycling so it can check. Actually, no, that's not put that there. Delete. So, if the player enters this area, then it can calculate these. Right, but it doesn't need to minus the 50 off this time. It just needs to work out how much has been cleaned. Times 100, so it gets a whole percentage. Wait, no, that's a whole 10 percentage. Whole 1 percentage. I'm actually going to call this leave. Right, so leave is equal to the cleaned bonus, which has been calculated, times 100, so it becomes a whole number. So, yeah, it becomes actual numbers. Divisible by 1, so that way we get numbers 0 through 100. If leave is greater than or equal to 30, then you can then execute this piece of code. This line can now be deleted because it's not needed. Cool. That takes you to the reload page. Does all the calculations. The end comes in. It does this. I will get it to display this in a later point. And then it takes you to the main menu button, which step. It's not fully running. Wait. It doesn't need to run it. I was thinking of doing the clear command. Right, it doesn't need to do that one. I've gone over by 45 minutes. Jesus, I was supposed to do a 6-hour stream. Now it's become a 7, nearly. So yeah, so that should take us to an end screen. Tell us how much we've actually cleaned. Award a bonus based on how much you've cleaned, as long as you've cleaned more than 50%. But you can't leave now until you've done over 30, which now means I now need to stop the player from being able to get on the stairs. I guess you could run around on the stairs, you just can't leave. So that should allow us to at least run around on the stairs, but not leave. Let's just make sure that's a thing. It should be a thing. It looks like it. Yeah, one there didn't spawn a chair. So these are kind of working. See, we can't leave, but we can run around on the. We can play on the stairs. Right, final test. What happens when we clean 30% of all the blood? Now, the problem is I don't know how much blood is actually on the game. Instances, variables. So there is... where is blood spawned? 33. 30% of 33. 33 divided by 10 times by 3, so we get is 10. I need to get 10. And I'm on 2. So we will test this out. Oh, we need to press play. So we're on 2. Why can't I move? There we go. 3. This is going to be a slow test. Four. 5. 6. What? The chair spawns on top of me. We need to put the furniture on the level below us, I think. So we're on 5, are we? Wait, was that 5 or 6? Oh, crap. I've lost count. We're on 6. So I want to test it on 8, 9, and 10. In case the 9 still counts as being over because of how it does the division. So 7. That's 8. I should still be able to walk on the stairs but not escape. Sweet. 9 might let me do it based on how the calculator works. I'm not sure if it will go up or down in the rounding. No, it looks like it goes down. So the next patch of blood should let us escape. Then it's just resetting the music level back to 0, back to 1, so the music actually plays. And then we can release this as 1.4. I will swap that layer around. All right, can't enter the chair. As I didn't take into account the furniture blocking the being over the player because we weren't supposed to enter. Oh, we didn't clean a 10th blood, did we? Duh. There we go. 30% cleaned. Took us 136 seconds to do so. I'll have that turn into seconds and minutes eventually. But it works. And now we're on a new floor, new dungeon, new spawns. Everything should be different. We've kept our money. All these should be kept across. The sacred line blood. I feel sorry for whoever came in this room because somebody literally grabbed them and just across the floor. It's actually quite rare for it to do that. Players around in the dungeon. Where's my dungeon? There's my dungeon. And stuff, which was 18. Player is 0. Blood is that. So blood is 50. So if we put the stuff layer in there, and we now set this to 25. It is set to 25. It auto set it. It shouldn't have done. I'll just rerun this just to make sure it is working still. So, because I've had problems with it not working properly with layers. Cool. I might actually need to drop the stool down a little bit so we can see it. But I can always do all that in the graphics later. Well, guys, that's everything for now. We've got a working game. There's a lot more functionality to it now. Now we've got bonuses, a forced cleaning system. We've got furniture starting to spawn. I'm going to try and work out why this layering system's not working properly so we can add carpet. I'll probably add carpet in like the 4.1 update. Add a few other fixes in the 4.1 update that I've already noticed and I've got locked up here. But until then, guys, I'll see you all next time. The Discord will be made this week for Milky if you're still around, or for anybody else who wishes to join. I will be making Discord this week. It will be announced on my X/Twitter, whatever you want to call it. The YouTube posts, Facebook posts. Can't really do much on Twitch, so you have to go to one of the other sites in order to find out. I will also be releasing the 1.4 release as soon as the stream is done. And then, as usual, as I do new updates, I will release them and tell you about them via my social medias. But until then, guys, I will see you all next time. Goodbye!